I do want to ask people later on when people actually show up about what they want to see on this, but yeah. What is this? Seems like there's nothing in here. Okay. Can I preview these? Whatever. Ah. Goodness, okay. Well, huh, I'm missing something. I'll have to figure out what I'm missing. But first of all, I don't think I have enough coins to buy everything. Well. Meh. I wonder if it says how long these are. Lamau. I keep hearing my name in places. Okay, good. So my browser. Oh. Well, hi, Masa. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just checking something about Discord. So let me just check my settings. There's something in the settings. Not developer mode. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay. Right, alright. Okay. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm just checking something for Kaladin, helping him figure out how to do a thingy. I was like, I'm going to be, yeah, okay, let's see. There you go. Alright, okay. Oh, okay, so I was like super distracted, sorry about that. I was helping Kaladin, like I heard myself get mentioned somewhere, and so then and then Kaladin mentioned using Task Manager to close Discord because it wouldn't close completely, so I went and found the settings for that. And also I keep hearing pings. I think I'm getting pinged in Pizza Stream. Yes, I'm getting pinged in Pizza Stream. Cronus stream more. Cronus streamer see fusion bucks on the mouth. I tell you winners get food, says Young in Pizza Stream. Okay. So, Hollow Massa, mechanics will use a mouse and keyboard. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully this will be a more focused stream. We're trying. Attempts are being made. Hi Belle. And hi Earl von Boomer. I don't know. Okay, right. So I had a couple questions about... Sure, I guess. You know what, no. Wait, yes. Oh well. So... Did you guys care about seeing the... What's it? Dialogue for when, for when I'm, like, befriending people and see what like I find out, or is that like a thing that you're just like, nah, just get to the game, so that like you don't care if I basically just replay it and get everyone's report cards? I'm going 2020. But like if I can get like yeah, like if that's a thing you guys care about. Well, I'm not surprised by that, Masa, but just general question. Just like if you guys want to see the dialogue thingies. If you're not, then like I'll just play the one that I managed to unlock a couple records on. And also, which language did you want it in? I now have a save in English and a save in Japanese. That's not a language option here. So which language version do you guys want to hear for chapter 4? And also, like, again, do you want to see the dialogue when I'm befriending people to find out more about different characters, or no? Or just like, just have a summary? Okay. Oh, there's only English and Japanese as choices. I swear, you people. I've only had one serious answer. Oh my god. Oh, hello pizza. Well, the good thing more people showed up, I suppose. That would make it easier for, let's see. Yeah, that would make it easier to get a serious answer. No, Ranties is not a language. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyways, so question was, like, do you want to actually see the dialogue that gets unlocked as I advance relations with people for the report cards? And then the other question is, what language do you want to hear the game played in? Japanese language with English subtitles, or English with English dialogue? So far there's 2 votes for English. So it seems like I did not actually have to speed play through the chapter 3 trial to change the language today. I was counting. Oh, okay. I missed Andarius's serious answer. I saw Boomer's answer and I saw Pizza's answer, but I missed Andarius's. Okay. So I guess I will go back to being poor for one thing, but at least since I didn't speed run through a trial for that extra coin. So I guess we're doing English still. So we're going to hear English Sakura still. My preference is probably to try Japanese, but I don't know if it might end up feeling weird to me, because I have been playing through hours and hours on English. But then, like, I think all the good voice actors for the English characters, like all the English characters, or all the English voice actors, or all the English language voice acting is, the good ones are pretty much gone now. Hello, Kaladin. So, yeah. So, I guess we'll continue with, right, so I think this is, yeah, we'll be continuing on with, wow, I'm forgetting everything I want to say. Right, with the English version. Monokuma killed Jonko. Then Leon got killed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Congratulations, Kaladin. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. Hello. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Ellipses. Still. What did I see yesterday? Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Ellipses. For the full genocide run, I see. Question mark? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Ellipses. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. I relate too much. It hurts. What do you mean, in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. Wait, fish and donuts? That's a bit of an odd mix. That's like a Deep Impact style, Meteor Impact, Extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers, huh? Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't going to be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the other, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyways?
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. Oop. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah. It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only going to get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Oh no, it's kind of funny to hear him say the occult is bullcrap when his room is full of all sorts of occult stuff.
so
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not! Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Wait, what? Cattle mutilation? Huh? Cattle... what?
So
Oh dear. He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before
the
long,
end is nigh.
the sky was filled with mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
What?
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
What?
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't
What?
100% beef.
The
You must
fuck?
have had some pork or something
Where is
this
this
week.
result coming from?
Something
Huh?
like 70% pork and 30%
What?
beef would be my guess.
I don't understand this conclusion.
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. Okay. Hi, Hell Kevin, I guess? What? Let's see here. Aliens are a cult which people tell the suburban star sign housewives that. And also, Sakura dies? Alright, time to befriend Sakura. Alright. I can't imagine how she would do how she would die. Huh. Alright. You see? It just seems like it. Well, I know who I need to befriend now. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. Huh? I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. What? That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well.
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. All-star apologies. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Ultimate business kid? Do you mean... ultimate affluent progeny? This person? He decided, if it's this guy, he decided he didn't want to, like, show up and join the buddy-buddy session. Yeah, he tends to just go do his own thing and ignore the rest of us, and Toko's probably stalking him. Oh yes, so I did befriend Sayaka some more, I think? And the dialogue basically implied that she was, well, she said she was interested in someone, but that she was too busy for love, and there was like sort of an implied, like, almost confession. And then before like the end of the dialogue with her, she's all like, we basically make a promise to leave together, which is funny because, you know, what happens afterwards. Sayaka does not, Sayaka makes an attempt at framing Makoto, so, you know, whee! So much for that promise, but, like, honestly not really surprised. I talked with Junko some more in the dialogue. I don't think I unlocked her skill, but she basically found out that she spent some time homeless, and she preferred it to the boredom of being locked into the school. And she said that when she was homeless, she preferred like fighting off, like she had to fight off like wild animals. And by wild animals, she meant like people who were like willing to steal and do bad things to other people, just to get ahead. But that, you know, she preferred that kind of lifestyle over being bored in the school. And then later on, she talked with Makoto for the next dialogue bit about how she has always only had one dream since she was a child, and feels like because she only has one dream that's never changed, she has no room to grow because people's dreams usually change as they grow older. And she feels that her world must be too narrow, but then after talking with Makoto, she comes to the conclusion of like, oh, maybe just the goal of seeking a dream or something like that is good enough to grow and stuff like that. And then promises not to kill Makoto if she ever decides to kill someone, but then she dies. Yes, I did go back to go figure out other characters, and I did ask people whether they wanted to see the dialogue bits, or if they didn't, and people were like, nah, we're not interested, so I gave a quick summary, while I'm here on the report card stuff, about the different characters and the dialogue bits that I unlocked. Also, hello, Orlov. Well, yeah. If we went back to see the dialogue, the game would take another 6 months. And then she started progressing. What is this? Me trying to progress. As per usual. Making an attempt. Normally I'm 200% for dialogue and learning about characters. The problem is I hate all of these people except Donut Girl. Another 6 months. Okay, wait, what was I doing? Now I think about it, I need to remember what I'm doing. Oh yes, we need to figure out what's new. Just gonna take a quick look. Nope, that's still locked off. Okay. Most likely it's the floor up, so... Let's see, second floor, I believe third floor is the one that we'd recently opened up. Ah. Oh, was there any closed rooms? I don't think there were any more locked rooms, but I don't know. There is a Donut Girl. It's kind of shocking Junko has anything. She died immediately. Yeah, apparently, like, yeah, you can apparently befriend them pretty quickly. They don't have very much, but you can befriend them. Yes, there's a girl who really, really loves donuts, but she's very athletic. She's super sporty and, like, practically, like, brimming with energy. So she does, like, all the sports to get rid of her energy and is, like, completely busy as hell. She needs to burn those calories. Please tell me she was saved from demise. She hasn't died yet. Well, she said that she joined like 6 different sports. Like she joined like 6 different sports club because she was just like trying to fill her time with stuff. What was it? This girl, Aoi Asahina, she really, really likes donuts. She is like the best swimmer around, which is why she's the ultimate swimming pro. And she's super into working out, so, and like improving and trying to like surpass her limits. She's super into like challenging herself physically, so she'll just like run off and do push-ups in her room, but when she's just upset, she goes and gets donuts. Why is her bust a relevant stat? I don't know, but like all characters, including the guys, have the bust size. See? Even the guys have it. But yes, from what I understand is because Japan. And I could be wrong, but I think I did hear that, like, that is an actual thing that gets measured in, like, physicals. I don't really understand why, but apparently. Or unless I was, like, I could be, like, it's just a rumor, though, so, you know. Take that with a grain of salt, but that is the thing I heard. Also, wow, I saw Bellcat timed out Hail Kevin for 9,999 seconds. Bellcat timed out Hail Kevin for 99,999 seconds. And then Bellcat timed out Hail Kevin for 1,209,600. Oh, Celeste died. Poor Olaf. Yes, Celeste got executed. Yes. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the spoiler as well. Where's Health when you need him? I don't know who Health? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, were you not there for that? Orlov, she did do the murder. She did a murder and got caught and then got executed. And so now we actually have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time we have to find it. Okay, right, but like, give me a sec. I'm just gonna save real quick. If you want, Bellcat. If you want, I can. I think. Oh wait, I don't have money right now. Okay, I can load a different save, and if you want, we can actually watch Celeste's. I believe it's this save. Or no, I think it was this save. We can watch Celeste's execution. I think it's the save. No, it's not the save. Wait, really? It's not the save? Oh, no, I didn't save. Okay. Yep. We can see Celeste's execution if you want. But how was her execution posed, right? That's what appear. You're being murdered. Bellcat were hero murderer. She lived in Orlov. Chris could be mind, I guess. You could tell she was the kindest person in this whole game just by staring at her eyes. Yeah, about that. Okay. But yeah, we can watch this real quick for you guys. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Golden Deer is correct. Pure eyes will live forever in my heart. It really makes me wonder about Paul's judgment of other people's character. No. Red eyes and no morals describes half of Belle's friends. Oop. I believe as someone put it, she got isekai'd. But yes, she basically did it because she had a dream. I wonder what this is. hold on. We'll see. But like she basically had a dream about and so she wanted to, let's see. So she was aiming for, okay, that's it? Alright, never mind. I was hoping it would like give me the dialogue for her, but no. Okay, so basically she had a some sort of dream to that like required a lot of money, and so the money from graduation would help her out, and also that she actually, despite everything she said, she really hated being stuck in the school because it was getting in the way of her pursuing her dream. And her dream was to buy a European castle and basically live in it and then have like a bunch of handsome men serve her. Or have a bunch of handsome men dressed as vampires and serve her. And live out her days in wealth and luxury with good-looking men around her being like her servants, apparently. Yeah. So because of that, she ended up doing a murder. Yeah, she wanted a harem, yes. She murdered to get the money, but also because she wanted to leave. She wanted Monokuma's money and she wanted to leave. And so she was hoping she could, like, get away with it, but then she was all like, damn it, because I teamed up with Hifumi, didn't succeed, and was like, alright, sure. But yeah. And it was very interesting watching the voice acting for that, because Celeste's accent completely changed, and it was very impressive listening to that. Like, her accent and the way she talked was just, it suddenly changed when she was, like, getting extremely flustered and losing control, and then, like, yeah, it was very fun. And it's honestly a little disappointing I don't get to see more of that from her, because she ain't gonna be around anymore. Let's see. Yeah, okay, but why murder? Oh, right. Oh, so does Earl not? Okay, so, okay, yeah. But yes, Monokuma likes to provide people with motives if they don't kill people. Missing Celeste, my goodness, Corona, get a hold of yourself. Well, I don't miss Celeste, but, like, I miss the good voice acting. Like, the voice acting made me, like, very happy. Oh yes, I became a tea kettle. I got very upset, and my voice got really high. I was very angry when they voted to execute Nagi after I failed the thingy. And I was very mad because I was like, what? This makes no sense. Like, there was no suspicion on him, so why the fuck would you vote for him? Like, why wouldn't you vote for the first person you thought of? And stuff like that. Yeah, I got really high-pitched. But yes, Monokuma provides people with, motives. I think Sayaka snapped first. Chapter 2, the motive was that I believe he was going to reveal, like, people's darkest secrets and spread it around to the world if you, like, unless a murder happened within a certain time limit. And then the third one, I believe he dropped, like, I think it was, like, 10 million USD or something like that, or 1 million or something. But he basically dropped, like, a shit ton of money, apparently, and was like, whoever, like, graduates successfully, which graduation means, kill someone and get away with it. So whoever graduates successfully can leave with this money as well. So, yeah, first murder was someone snapping, second murder was someone trying to hide their secrets, like their deepest, darkest secret from being spread out to the world. Third one was for monetary benefit. Okay, no, this time I have to find it. Oh, right, I can't check the girls' bathroom. This is the girls' bathroom. It's pretty obvious just by looking at it. There's no good reason for me to go in. Oh, nothing. There we go. Oh! Wait, what is this Monokuma room? Okay. There's a data lab. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center, but what's behind the door is a total mystery. Oh, this must be where Monokuma probably holds up. Those are some interesting light fixtures. The music room. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. Oh. A surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? China. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it completely. Okay, I guess I can't click the TVs. That's true. We all have cell phones now too. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Hey, coins! You're playing a boy. Yes, there's only one character. Like, the protagonist is a dude who is completely average, except that he got a lucky draw in a raffle or something like that. But he got super, or like a lottery, I think, basically a scholarship lottery to enter this prestigious school, and he got really, and he somehow managed to get that lottery win and got in. Yeah. And then, but like the entire intro about him is him talking about how he's just pretty average and pretty ordinary. And yeah, that he's like not some sort of ultimate, he's just a random dude who just got lucky to enter into the, like, he got lucky in the lottery, and because he got lucky in the lottery, they decided to call him the, like, I think he was given the title of Ultimate Lucky Student. But yeah, so far his luck doesn't seem to have been that great. Need some protein and push-ups, don't we all? Honestly, I do. But like, I did try to do like some knee push-ups for like the first time in a while, and once again, fucked up my, like, what was it again? Inflamed the joints around my rib cage? Around my sternum again, so then like, today is the first day that it's not sore moving my arms. You overstrain yourself, so the joints around the sternum basically take damage, because it has something to do with like the way you move when you're doing a push-up, and also I think some of it might also be like if the form's not great, but it has to do with overdoing it with the push-ups. Let's see. Push-ups target your pectoral muscles. Yeah, costochondritis is the inflammation in the cartilage that connects your ribs to your breastbone. It can prevent you from performing exercises that use muscles in your chest, such as push-ups. Let's see. Because push-ups target your pectoral muscles on each side of your chest, which are attached to your breastbone, they put additional pressure on your cartilage. Chest strengthening exercises such as chest flies and bench pressing should be avoided if you have costochondritis, which is kind of what I think I've gotten myself. I think I first got it when I overdid it, like really overdid it on trying to do push-ups. I think I tried to do 100 push-ups a day, so I was doing sets of 10. Or something like that, or like 20 sets of 5 throughout the day during like COVID quarantine, and fucked it up. Well, fucked up my sternum muscle, like the chest cartilage thing around my sternum, and it was very painful. And then I was like, it'll go away, I'm sure. And so then I did it for another day, and then I was like, okay, it hasn't gone away. In fact, it's worse. So we'll reduce the push-ups. So I did a few, and then I was like, okay, this really fucking hurts. Maybe I'll stop and figure out what the fuck is going on, and then found out about the inflammation of like the sternum area, like the cartilage in the sternum, and then ever since then I've never managed to really recover from that kind of damage. Well, yeah, it's kind of a I hadn't done push-ups in years. So then I basically did jump into 100 a day. But yes. Yeah, that's what happened. But like it was part of me deciding to like try to get fit and exercise more, and so I figured like push-ups is a good way to start. And someone else was like, I'm doing 100 push-up challenge, and I was like, oh really? Okay, maybe I'll join you in it. And didn't go well for me. Go figure. My arm muscles are actually very weak, which is part of it. Like my arm muscles are super weak. I would say my core and my legs were pretty decent, though my legs are really not that great anymore. But like they were pretty decent for a while. But like my arm muscles are extremely weak, like super weak. So a lot of the strain was mostly like, yeah. Like it was very, yeah, I don't know. I can't even do a push-up at this point in time. Well, yeah, I didn't take a break either when it hurt, because I figured it was just sort of like muscle soreness at first. But then it got really painful, so then I was like, maybe I should, you know, take it a little easier. Then I couldn't do them at all after that. Like, at first, I was able to do them, but after I got costochondritis, I couldn't. And yeah, and now, like, I haven't done push-ups in a while, like, not even knee push-ups in a while. So I did, like, 5 knee push-ups for the first time in some time. Like, last week, and my sternum area, like, has been inflamed and extremely sore for, like, the last 4 or 5 days. And it was 5 knee push-ups, so... like, yeah. So it's gonna be a while before I can start doing them. And, like, if I put a little pressure on, like, my sternum, it hurts. Like, it kind of burns, kind of hurt. So, like, yeah. It actually does burn. It's actually really weird. Ah, okay. That hurts. Ouch. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I, like, put a little bit of pressure on it just now, because I was just, like, I don't know, I was gesturing and, like, was, yeah, poking around, I guess. Maybe shouldn't have, but yeah. Now my chest actually burns. It's not fun. Like, it's stinging like crazy after putting a little bit of pressure on it for a bit. Like, it stings quite a bit. Oh well. Ouch.
Hey.
Mistakes made. You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah, well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. Ellipses. I'm sorry. I know how important those were. It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and knock him out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked?
Doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Honestly, good question. Oof. But yes, just never do exercise. Honestly, not too bad of an idea, considering what I've done to myself already. Let's see. You only have so many heartbeats, so raising them runs you out faster. She must be a good person. No. Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? Honestly, when I have panic attacks and Daria's, I'm pretty sure if that's the case, I'm using them up real quick, because, my heart rate was, when I was just sitting down, was, 103 beats per minute. For a while. It was fun. My chest started hurting from that too, and that was before I did the push-ups. The note said that you must not leave. Kono's gonna live till 30. Honestly, probably. We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera. I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now, it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's... Stop torturing your poor sternal muscles.
What?
Lamau. Last I heard it was true, but that exercise overall reduces beats per minute, so it more than makes up for it, but it could be false as well. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well... Ellipses. We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing... Okay, so I guess that's saying don't tell her no matter what. Hypocrite! Makoto. Hypocrite. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
Ellipses. So, that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry. I really am. Ellipses.
Fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Didn't she also keep her own secrets for... she didn't tell me everything. So, at the same time, she also didn't say everything, so it's a little bit weird, too, for her to get upset by that. But yes, it also shows that they don't trust each other enough to accept when a person says, not right now. That they don't trust or respect each other enough to accept such a thing. So, not that I actually expected them to have that, but, it's pretty clear based upon that little interaction that they don't. Oh, she really doesn't. She isn't upset, and Makoto is finally figuring out that these people are not his friends. Maybe. Those are parting words. Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I would say she's probably not happy with that answer, though. Right, okay, yes. I finished the music room. Let's see. couldn't go into the data room. Yes, the data room. I guess we can try the classrooms first, because the generic classrooms I don't think have anything interesting in them. One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la, gobble gobble, and then bloodstains. Or it could just be something red. Or it could be a bloodstain. I don't know. It could be, I mean, they could have used red chalk, but it could also be a bloodstain. Then again, with the little gobble gobble over there, maybe it's just chalk. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it completely. Yay, coin. Surveillance camera, I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. There's a clock right there, but what use is time here? And as per usual, even Ultimate can't destroy this plate unless they have had Ultimate superhero powers. Okay. Alright. What do you have to say? I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Oh, there's a bunch of locked rooms. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I just walked past this one. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. Ah, okay, school store. For a second I thought that said school score, and I was like, huh? School store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Is he a rabbit? There's a clock right there, but what use is time in here? Alright. Ah, coin. Yay! No new text. Disappoint. Bah. Okay, so that floor is still locked. Office. Oh, I can walk into the office. Alright. Oh, something drifted down. And the little animation is useful. This is the office, but of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Ow. I was hoping. Wait, so what is... Okay, I think those are the windows. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. The thing is, too, is I think the tradition of flowers on a desk means someone has passed away. So that actually is a way to bully people back in... From what I understand, is that in Japan, that is actually a way to bully a person. Besides, like stuffing trash in someone's desk and putting razor blades in the books and graffitiing someone's desk. And then also like physical violence and a bunch of other things. Besides that, and also like shaking people down for money, putting flowers on a desk is also a way to, if I remember right, that's also a way of harassment. Like that's also something that is used in harassment. Basically saying the person's like dead or treating them as if they're dead and passed away. Or something like that. I think it was part of harassment, but yeah, the flowers on the desk tends to imply that someone's passed away. Yeah, I heard that like razor blades stuffed in see. Yeah. Let's see. A flower is typically placed on a flower on a desk means in Japan, a flower is typically placed on the desk after a student has died, but if they're still alive, the action would mean that someone demands their death. Oh. Well, that's interesting. So, yeah, apparently. So apparently putting a flower on the desk of someone who's alive is basically telling them to go die. In Japan. For, like, students. Apparently, I've seen it used before, I've seen it before in some bullying scenes. And so I picked that up by context, and apparently this is a thing. Let's see. Yeah, traditionally people put flowers on the desk of someone who's died. And it's basically, yeah, it's an implication. It is an implication that they're wanting that person to die if they put it on the desk of a living person. Some of it could also be the type of flower. Like, I don't think roses would necessarily have that meaning, but, like, I think it's also, like, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. But also, okay, yeah. So there's also one there. It's like placing a white chrysanthemum on a living student's desk is also another way to bully people. And a way of bullying a person. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So this is from someone's blog as a expat teacher. From the US, and how they bully people. Let's see. Very relentless bullying, and let's see, I'll skip to the part that's relevant. Let's see. One example of bullying is one student came to class to find his desk had been transformed into a memorial with a wreath and a picture of him in the center, incense lit, and a condolence card filled with mocking messages from students and some teachers, including his 57-year-old homeroom teacher who was aware the student hadn't died. In Japan, bullying is called ijime, and it has, ijime, and it has some distinctive differences from Western bullying in that it is rooted in psychological cruelty, which may or may not be attached to violence. Some 80% of bullying among school students in Japan qualifies as collective violence, meaning entire classrooms versus a single victim, and 90% of the cases are considered ongoing, lasting for more than a week. Chrysanthemums are imperial flowers for China. I'm not sure it's got the same meaning in Japan. But yeah, what if you want to give a girl anonymous flowers? Imagine giving someone a flower and then thinking you're telling them to go die. Well, I think specifically it's also like a vase with flowers on them, I think. But yes, placing flowers on someone's desk is a version of psychological bullying. Yeah, a vase with flowers. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Yeah. And then there's quite a few examples of some bullying and stuff like that you can find, which honestly, yeah, does not surprise me. But yeah, accidentally got onto a little bit of a rant. From what I understand is that bullying is pretty significant in Japan and Korea, and I mean it's significant, like it happens like everywhere, but like it's pretty extreme in places like Japan and Korea because there's, for one thing, I think a lot of traditional Asian culture that's like influenced by like China and stuff like that has a strong emphasis on community and social interaction. And then the other thing too is that there's a lot of pressure in like school systems, and a lot of pressure to be very successful in school. If I remember right, Korean students, sometimes they're like in class from 8 to 11 p.m. I think I was like seeing the schedule or so like that, and like basically it's normal for them to, after like be in school all day and then like do after school studying till 10, 11, or 12, go home and then get up every day. And then the thing is like there's people falling asleep in class, and then there's a lot of pressure. If you don't get into a good college, you can't go and get a good job. And then you have your like parents adding pressure, classmates adding pressure, public score rankings for your exams, and stuff like that. So the pressure, the lack of sleep and stuff like that tends to, like, the extreme stress, yeah. The stress results in basically the entire thing becoming kind of like a powder keg. Yeah, no, like, yeah, you can get a horrible job even with a degree, but that actually increases the pressure going on too. Because then, like, the only way, then, like, people keep trying even harder to get the better degrees. Yeah, if they do better than you and they don't have, like, the social network to protect themselves, and, like, they don't have the popularity, then it is possible for them to get, bullied for it, beaten up, forced to do, like, other people's homework, get their homework destroyed, get beaten up, be forced to act as a gopher, I believe is what they call it, which is someone who basically has to, like, use their own money to buy things for other people, under threat of getting, like, beaten up. Some of the bullying gets pretty extreme, including making people, like, lick the toilet, and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of extreme bullying that can happen. And yeah. And then, like, so sometimes it's, like, good students getting beaten up by delinquents, or it could be, you know, someone who's not doing well enough, and doesn't, like, and isn't good at being social. They could get picked on because they're different. It really depends. I have a cousin who's, from Taiwan, and he was being bullied by the Chinese students, like, the Chinese students from mainland China, because he was Taiwanese, and they were, like, making him, like, buy things for them. He didn't speak English well, didn't know how to communicate with people, didn't know anyone, so, yeah, like, he was getting pretty severely bullied. Yeah, well, it was in the US. He came over to a boarding school in the US from Taiwan, and was getting bullied by mainland Chinese boarding students. And then he got in huge trouble because I think he helped people, like, paraphrase his work or plagiarize his work. Basically, they did make him do their homework for him, or like they did make him do their homework for them, and a bunch of other things, and then he got in trouble for plagiarism and nearly got expelled. And just a whole lot of trouble and pressure for him, and then his dad and his mom are not doing so well, so, or rather, they're not friendly at this point in time. They haven't divorced yet, but they're not friendly, and his dad was just like, I'm not paying for his schooling, you can pay for it. I already, I'm going to save my money up from my retirement. You take care of your son. But the thing is that he's a director with a pretty good salary in a hospital, and she is a nursing student with very little salary. So yeah. Yeah, not good for my cousin. So my parents are helping out with raising my cousin, because my uncle decided he is not going to support his teenage son anymore. He was like, our older daughter has a scholarship and is in college, and like she doesn't need me to pay for her schooling anymore, so I'm not paying for my son's schooling either. So, like, he's like 16, so, like, his dad just refuses to pay. But yeah. Yeah, my uncle's just, he's not happy. Like, I've heard a lot of things going on over there, from, like, at first he was trying to bribe the kids to like him more, called the police on his wife once because she lost her temper and slapped their daughter once. And then started, like, claiming that, like, my aunt abuses the daughter all the time. I don't know what's the truth in this situation. I don't really know. But then he also would, like, basically invite the kids to come with him on cruises and stuff like that without their mom. Like, he was like, oh yeah, if you want, like, we can go out and, like, do some fun, expensive things, but you can't have your, like, but you have to choose me over mom, essentially. Like, but I'm not bringing mom along, and you, like, you can either stay with mom, or you can come join me and have fun on vacation. And stuff like that. And it went from there to just straight up being, like, to straight up, like, refusing to support my underage cousin now, so. Even though he earns way more than my aunt. But yeah, and, like, I don't know, I've been hearing that there was conflicts going on between, like, my grandfather and my uncle, even before things went this way. Just a lot of different things have been going on. Apparently my family drama is extremely insane, but, like, my family, because we live all the way in the fucking US, like, has no fucking clue, except for, like, years later, and except for when things get too much, to the point that they boil over, and then my parents hear about it. And then my parents don't share everything with me, so I'm sure there's way more crazy things going on over there, too. But yeah, I have heard some things about bullying, but, like, most of the people I talk with are Westerners, so I don't hear as much about, like, from, like, actual people, like, that I know. I don't hear as much about, school bullying, but, like, it is a thing I've heard a lot about, in Korea and Japan, and I do know that, like, I actually do know, like, the part of it, like, there's a lot of very, very screwed up things going on elsewhere. Oh yeah, Chinese family internal politics. Oh yes, yes. And then there's also the whole, like, jockeying for position and face between different Chinese families. It's not fun, and I experienced that. Fucked me up. Yeah, jockeying for position and face. Face is a sort of like it's a concept that's not exactly, I don't really know how to explain it. I'm not even sure I understand it that well. But, face is sort of like your reputation, your public reputation, I guess you could say. And it's like, your reputation reflects upon your family's reputation. Like, something that a child does reflects on their parents, something that a parent does reflects on their child, something that a sibling does reflects on their siblings, and their parents, and their children. And then, like, there's this strong comparison culture. From my own experience, there's a pretty strong comparison culture. Like, it was a thing, like, we had Chinese church, every, like, of course on Sundays. We also had, Bible studies with the Chinese church on Fridays, and, like, after church people would, like, start talking, and they'd start talking about each other's, like, kids' grades and what the kids are up to, and, like, some of it's, like, who's a good teacher, and, like, what, like, should, like, you do to, like, try to get into, like, a better college, and, like, what classes should people take to, you know, get ahead. But then some of it is also, like, but, like, yeah, like, there's a lot of this, like, oh, my kid is, like, top of their class, how about yours? People compare children all the time, all of it's back in the national sport. Yeah, honestly. Same as everywhere, kinda. Like, the whole comparison thing? Yeah, probably. But, like, that was the experience I went through a lot. And it didn't end well for me. It didn't go well for me because I was not an all-A student. So, I was kind of a disgrace. I was the person that my parents didn't want to talk about. The one that, like, they'll go a little bit quiet when people ask about how I'm doing. Ha, ha, fun. I hate that. This is one of the monitors. Monokuma appears on being scared away won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring completely. Alright. This makes things that much weirder. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is like the washing machines, I guess, where you can just sort of like click multiple flowers. Oh, well, that's a lot of coins. I'll take it. I'll take the coins. Honestly, I will. I like coins. But yeah, I suppose it is probably normal for, like, people to compare their children. But I don't know. No, didn't feel great. Did not feel great at all. There we go. Going to focus on this finally. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste is teary-eyed and blushing. Fumi is messing around with his camera, and Sayaka's laughing at them. What? And this is... Look, the windows! You can see the sky! Strange. Oh, that makes me sad because it's kind of cute. Celeste, Tafumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way that this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you would expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is... real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Wait, who takes third?
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real, or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
I missed your Monokuma voice. My Monokuma voice is inconsistent, if that's what you're talking about. Or even better, comparing their childhoods as a way of trying to prove who is a better mate. My favorite is people comparing their own childhoods as if they still matter. I would say that, well, I don't know exactly what you mean, but I would say that the childhood experiences can very much still matter in current days if there's things that haven't been dealt with and have been dragged into the current time, which I've been carrying a lot of baggage around that has to do with my childhood, so. The only time they matter is if the scars still hurt Paladin. Yeah, yeah. No more inconsistent than your Scottish. No more I don't have a Scottish voice. I'm not sure what that has since it's for childhood trauma affecting adulthood is really common. I'm not trying to be emo. You put it all up under the me, Cronus. I don't know. Yeah. Well, it's because I've been carrying that baggage around for a lot of years, and I'm not even done working through it. Like, yeah, like, honestly, I did not get, yeah. I mean, I would say in general, most things are probably left better uncompared, or like a lot of things are left uncompared, but yeah. Never travel with baggage, just take a spare pair of underwear. Honestly, it would be nice. This, the picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case. Because comparing childhood trauma and deprivation is also a national sport in China. Not true, strudel always pack a sausage roll in case you ever get hungry. More like putting so much importance in comparison is the issue, and making everything a competition when it could be something positive instead. Start from below to the bottom, and now I'm richer than the king of it. Ah. I started out as doing okay, and then I was severely depressed and antisocial and developed social anxiety. And yeah, that's my version of it. And now I'm underperforming and not doing well in work or having a social life. Yeah. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. And started murdering high schoolers. Oh no, I'm not rich. Oh, sorry. The headmaster room, there must be something worthwhile in there. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. Alright. Okay, one last room to check. That would be the science lab? Chemistry lab? Yep, chemistry lab. You're being a bit too hard on yourself. This kind of counts as social interaction. Honestly, this has been my social interaction for a long, long time. I mean, I've been working on it mainly because I've had too many meltdowns, honestly. Like, I had too many meltdowns, and they were bad, but then I got past that at first, at least when I went to college, but like it was still not great, and then I started having meltdowns again, and then it was getting worse and worse and worse, and reached the point that I was like, I need help or I will not be alive. And so, like, due to that, like, yeah, I've been working on it because it's gone pretty crazy. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive, so this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It probably will do permanent damage, yeah. Surveillance camera, I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could get used to me? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, coins, yay. Oh, okay. Are there more things? Oh, okay, there's the monitor. Oh, I can't mess with these. Shame. Alright. It's a remarkably big shelf, and is stocked with all kinds of medicine. Ah, listen, Makoto. Listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Yep, there's Donut Girl. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kind of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have protein enzyme X? But what's that? A high-quality protein drink. There's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing! It's a gold mine! Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Oh yes, Sakura and Aoi have been like going to the gym ever since it was unlocked every morning and working out like a lot. And then they've been both complaining about the lack of protein powder for some time. Time to load up some more prayers then. Or it's not time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? Yeah, they've been, like, weightlifting and exercising a lot in the gym, and then she's also been going for, like, a lot of swims. I would have died without weight when I was working out a lot. Yeah. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should go head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Wait, I couldn't talk to Sakura? No, okay, whatever. I don't believe her prayers is for infinite donuts, honestly, probably. But yeah, actually, having a bit of whey protein before and after exercise is actually a really good thing, but you don't want to have it too early before exercise. Whey protein gets absorbed into your bloodstream pretty quickly, and it also gets processed pretty quickly. So if I remember it, you don't really want to have it more than 30 minutes before a workout usually, because I think it lasts something like 2 hours, like 1 or 2 hours or something like that, average in your system. But it basically helps with DOMS, DOMS, delayed onset muscle soreness. So basically, if you haven't worked out in a while, or like if you're like working out new muscles or something like that and you're trying to grow muscles, having some whey protein before your workout and a little bit after, like you don't need too much before or after, but like if you have it afterwards, if you have it before, taking a little bit of whey before your workout can help prevent the soreness, because your body can basically start using the protein, like to start repairing your muscles as you work out, like more quickly. And then having some afterwards, of course, is great for continuing that repair process. Casein protein is one that takes longer to be absorbed into your bloodstream. It's something like a slower release, so like it lasts something like 8 hours in general for like your system. So and it takes a while to like get processed into your like system. But so getting like casein protein is pretty good for like after like workouts and stuff like that, just as a slow release for protein to help repair things. But again, whey is much quicker. Is much quicker to use to go into your system. You know a lot about exercising for someone who doesn't exercise. Well, the thing is I did actually exercise for a period of time. I went through some things, and in that case I was able, like, it was bad enough that I was able to turn around and make it a good thing, but like, but yeah, so I was doing like an hour workout like every day, and like during that period of time, and I was also dieting, and during that period of time, because I was looking into fitness and stuff like that, I spent a lot of time researching fitness, bodybuilding, I actually like was looking into things about bodybuilding, not because I wanted to bodybuild, but for fitness purposes, building muscles, because I was trying to tone up, because I was heavily overweight at the time. I think I was probably like 150, 160 pounds. I'm currently like 135 pounds, and this is after I've gained like quarantine like 20. Yeah, something like that. So like, yeah, I was like basically researching a lot of different ways of like exercising, good ways of targeting muscles, also like figuring out a routine that I could do at home, because yeah. And then later on I got a gym membership for like a little bit, but like I didn't know how to use anything in the gym, and so and then of course I wasn't too socially anxious to actually ask anyone for help, so then like I didn't renew my membership and then continued figuring out how to work at home. Quarantine is common affliction these days, just like the freshman 15, honestly, yeah. But basically I think I lost something like 30 pounds in 3 months. And then like I maintained at around 117, 120 for up till basically COVID, and then I gained like 20 pounds. Sorry, my freshman year as a 29-year-old during a pandemic is rough. Yeah. But due to that experience, and oops, dropped my controller. Due to that experience and like seriously like spending a lot of time researching self-improvement, including fitness, I actually have learned quite a bit about some things about fitness. So also, and Darius, there you go, you got your rant. Or so. You got a few. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes, I remember deflating about 20 pounds over the course of the first half of the university. Oop. I gained weight for sure. So, I gained a little bit, but not that much. Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. It's not my rant, it's the rant of the people. Oh no. Yeah, good idea. Kyoko? Ellipses. She's ignoring me. Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
Right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it. Ellipses.
What's your
I bet
deal?
it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. Mao, how is she- why did she immediately assume it's my fault? Wait. What? Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an
In
inch.
other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds exactly like the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? Wah! Who fucked up has to be that basic bitch Makoto. Oh no. Yeah, I was like 170 and at least somewhat muscular. I had some tone over that this summer. I put on 15 pounds in 3 months. I could cry. Pat, 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 pat. Honestly, yeah. Hi, Brelix. I miss being 180 pounds. It was nice. Are you more or less? Less? I miss being 60 kilograms. I miss being thin. I miss being thin, for sure. I miss being lighter because I didn't ever really have much muscle, so ha. No, please, continue. I feel like I'm gross. Yeah. I don't remember how I'm supposed to do Monokuma voice. I can't. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? I'm holding my weight, thankfully. I never knew this about myself. But it turns out when I'm stressed over schoolwork, I buy and eat cookies. I miss my butter from 2 years ago. Pat, 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 pat. Oh, I used to do that a lot, Andarius. Aren't you like 6 feet tall, Andarius? Honestly, yeah, I stress eat. It's unfortunate. I also have the thing that in my family we call, well, my immediate family, we call it the seafood diet. You see food, you eat food. If there is food that you can see, you eat it. Even if you weren't hungry before, you start craving it, and then you start eating it. And like it's an affliction that both my mom and I deal with. It used to be, I think, maybe my brother also used to, but like he decided to like work out, get fit, and like switch to being a vegetarian, and then ended up like slimming down a lot. And then also because he also went on his own self-improvement thing, he also like started learning about men's fashion to figure out how to dress better, and was like learning more social interaction and stuff, so he ended up being kind of popular. Hence being 130 kilograms. Oh, now? Wait, 130 kilograms. I thought for a second I read that as 130 pounds, and I was like, that's not heavy, but then it's like, oh, kilograms. I should probably go convert that. Ah, I see. Pat, 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 pat. I was pretty healthy 170 with a bit of body fat, but not excessive. Now I have a wee bit of a tummy. I'll get rid of it, but I'm not enjoying my life at the moment. Ha ha ha. What's life like without a tummy? Without like a tummy pouch. And this semester can end in men's fashion. So yes, my brother did like start learning like men's fashion, how to style his own hair and stuff like that. Because like he started as like overweight, gloomy private school kid, and then like I don't know exactly, after going to public school and like after a couple years in public school, I think he kind of adjusted and started paying more attention to his image. So he went from like a gloomy overweight kid to like a fit one. A fit and popular one. No, not the image. Honestly, yeah. I don't know. Like, I was too out of it / too cool for that. For paying attention to my image, but like, probably should have. But yeah, when I had my own like self-improvement thing, I did start learning my own fashion things about like how to wear clothes to complement myself, like complement my figure better, and also hide things that I didn't want to be noticed as much, so that I can look a little thinner and stuff like that. Yeah, enhancing your figure. I guess me gaining weight is my body's natural defense mechanism against negative 40-degree weather that's around the corner. Honestly, I don't think having... I feel like for me, body fat doesn't actually help me keep warm. But then again, I don't really do this keeping warm thing when it's cold. Like, honestly, I've been sitting on my feet, but my feet still are ice cold to my legs. Well, I guess so, but like, I feel like I think in my case, at least for me, I think muscle might actually do me better for staying warm. Because yeah, I don't know, like I even when I was heavily overweight, I was constantly cold. Like, constantly. Enhance, I said enhance, darn you. Yeah, taking care of your appearance is helpful when interacting with the world and feeling good about yourself. Honestly true. Just always think of yourself as ugly. It worked well for me. You just stop caring. I don't know about that, Andarius, because that's the way I thought about myself for, like, a long time. And it was not good, ultimately. Like, I only ever used to see my flaws. And I was convinced that I was so ugly that no one would like me, ever. And so I sort of had, like, I kind of expected that if I was going to, like, ever have, like, something, like, I would probably end up being, like, the crazy cat lady because, like, no one would like me in the first place. And, like, yeah. Thinking bad things about yourself is not good, no, that leads to depression. And I still think I look great, and when I take care of my appearance, I look even better. Honestly, sometimes, like, actually, like, putting some effort into appearance can be a mood enhancer. Like, sometimes, like, back when I was in quarantine, like, sometimes I just put on lipstick for fun. I also only see my flaws, and yeah, I still kind of feel that way, Cronus. Pat, pat, pat. Yeah, it's not a healthy mindset, honestly, Andarius. But, like, I assume you kind of know that already. The better I think I look, the more undeservedly confident I become. Why does that thought sound familiar? Like, that's kind of how I felt too. Like, if I felt like I was probably not good looking, and then, yeah, that's exactly what happens. And then I feel like, then I start going, I don't look that bad, and then something happens, and then I'm like, I made a mistake, I never should have thought well of myself in the first place. Yeah, it's not a good cycle. It's not a good cycle. It's a pretty negative cycle, honestly. So, like, I've been there. I've been there. It's not a good mindset. Pat, pat, pat. Hell no, I didn't. Then what? Also, whenever I'm feeling particularly good about how I'm looking, I try to lean into the feeling. That's probably a good thing to do. And then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having these thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. I have no idea what my Monokuma voice is supposed to be like. I'm giving up. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There. That's a rule now, you jerks. So whenever I have a bad day, I can remember it's temporary, and soon I'll be looking good again. That wouldn't be a bad mindset to have. But yeah, recently I've just been like, ha ha ha, I could potentially look good if I put effort into it, but am I gonna put effort into it? Realistically speaking, nah. Guess I'll never look good, and that's also not great. Ha ha ha, still having English Monokuma. Yeah, I actually asked early on if what language people wanted, and there was 3 votes for English, 1 vote for streamer's choice. Oops, sorry. Ooh. My desk has a shelf, and I was just now erasing something, and I was having trouble erasing it, and then so I added more pressure and basically shook my desk like crazy, and I believe you guys may have heard that. Just buy a really nice wardrobe. You won't hear Rolex. Oh well, whatever. The new rule has been added to regulations menu. Is he gone? Phew, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious. But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Ellipses. Who did I talk to? Oh yes, I think I started this way and then went this way. Okay, so Allie's next. A streamer's choice is the only real choice. What are we gonna do to stop you? I mean, technically, like, I don't know. I don't know, but I did ask for a reason, so. Nice wardrobes do wonders for one's confidence and self-perception. Honestly, that's true. I started, like, I bought a nice jacket and some nice clothes, and I did feel better about myself when I, like, found stuff that actually flattered me instead of, like, oversized t-shirts and baggy pants. And, like, not caring about my clothes or my hair or any of that. And, like, I definitely felt a little bit more, like, confident with good clothes. It does help also learning to do makeup. I haven't figured out how to do the makeup properly. Ha 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 ha. I mean, I can apply foundation, but anything more than foundation, lip tint, or lipstick is like, nope, beyond me. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Having clothes that make you feel better is a very good point. A little closer vest. Wear the right type of concealer as a dude and use decent skincare or tinted sunscreen, and that is also helpful to the dude. Not likely to survive in Korea. What's not likely to survive in Korea, Golden Deer? There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor and had all kind of chemicals and stuff, and there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. What a nickname, dickwad. Hero, how could you call her that? I use unique shampoo for my hair. I use, I also have, like, I have a custom shampoo that I've been ordering from, like, I think, Function of Beauty or something like that. Yeah. I would say Andarios is just getting a little bit of, like, tinted lotion or, like, BB cream might be good for you. Like, it's... You could basically apply it like it's, like, if you find one that's, like, a really thin... Yeah, tinted lotion. Like, find one that's close to your skin tone. I think sometimes Walgreens and, like, some of the bigger Walmarts have, like, testers, but, like, I don't know too much about it. It's just a thing that I remember hearing from someone who worked there a long time ago. But, like, a tinted moisturizer, you can get that, and you can basically apply it like regular lotion on your face and neck, and that would work, like, for covering up some of the blemishes. It's just, like, it may not do that much for, like, your, like, dark shadows under your eyes, but it will help even out the skin tone and maybe reduce it a little bit. When I did try to figure out some makeup, the first thing I started with was BB cream, which is basically a tinted moisturizer in the US. It's a little bit different, But yeah, just a little bit of tinted moisturizer, and it's pretty simple. You don't have to figure out like too many complicated things. Just apply it like regular lotion, and like it's a good way to start. Just start with something simple. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toku about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. I think they'll find it on their own, honestly. Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. So, has everyone said what they needed to say? I think so. But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. His house burned to the ground? Can I say something?
About that?
There's no skincare that fixes these eyes. Honestly, that's fair. Like, I also have dark shadows under my eyes because, chronic sleep deprivation. So, like, my dark shadows will probably never go away. Skincare isn't worth the extortionate cost. I mean, there is actually cheaper skincare stuff. Some of the, like, generic brands are pretty good. And the people I've seen spend the most time and effort on skincare end up aging the most anyways. The people I've seen who spend a lot of time and effort on skincare tend to actually have very good skin. But, like, of course it depends on, like what you're focusing on. Like, I also, one of the things I did look into was skincare during my self-improvement phase. But yeah. I mean, I use proper face soap too, just apply with a simple pat. It doesn't take too long to apply soap to face. Yeah. Yeah. I would say that if you're going for a facial cleanser, you'll probably want, well, it depends on what you're, like, willing to buy, but, like, I would say do not buy those things that are, like, apricot scrubs or something like that. Like, don't buy those. Like, apricot kernel scrubs or something like those. Like, those ones are, or, like, grapefruit scrubs, those are, like, really, really damaging to your skin. Like, they'll fuck your skin right up. And don't use those, like little, like, nose pore thingies. That will fuck up your pores. That actually makes your pores bigger. Like, it damages the pores when you do those, like, little nose strips and, like, face strips. Like, it fucks up your pores. And yeah. But it could be the people who spend the most 12 hours in trying to essentially apply to a new face every morning. What is sun protection? Yeah, you do actually want, like, you just need a 15 SPF. Like, honestly, 15 SPF is probably good, like, good enough in general, or like 30 SPF, but, like, you don't need the super high SPF. You're supposed to reapply it pretty often anyways. If your face has a tendency, well, if your face is pretty oily, then first of all, you'll probably make sure you want to moisturize properly afterwards, because sometimes if it dries your face out too much, it will actually cause your skin to react by overproducing sebum, which is the oil on your skin, and it will overproduce that to try to moisturize your face, which can result in, because your skin is dry, it became oily kind of thing. Okay, then you might want, like, there's a few different options. There's oil cleansing following, like, double cleansing, which is usually, like, oil cleansing followed up with, like, what's it? Like, with a facial soap, but, like, yeah, let me think. There's some pretty good ones, let me think. What was it called? There's the Neutrogena Ultra Gentle, which is a pretty good choice. I think it's maybe $8-9 for a 16-ounce bottle, I believe. But yeah, the Ultra Gentle Daily Cleanser from Neutrogena is a pretty good option for skincare. But like, if your face is oily, you do want something that's like a little bit stronger, I would think. But yes, yeah, you want different lotion. You want a different because the skin on your face is more delicate. It's usually you shouldn't use like body soap for your face. If it's oily, if it's dry. But yes, some of it does have to do with your skin type. I would not. Ooh, Kaladin. I do not recommend cocoa butter. I do not recommend cocoa butter. It's actually comedogenic. Basically, there is a non-comedogenic scale rating. Oh, I also do not recommend coconut oil. Do not put that on your skin. It has like it's like I think it's a 0 to 5 scale, and like coconut oil is like a 4 out of 5 for making you break out, because the oil like bonds are like the oil molecules are small enough that they can get into your pores, but big enough that they get stuck, so they can cause breakouts and acne. Yeah, cocoa butter is actually like a 3 or a 4 on that scale. Like, yeah, okay, so coconut butter, coconut oil, they're both 4s out of 5. Like, yeah, from 0 to 5, and that means they're very likely to make you break out. Let me see if I can find the cocoa butter. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think it was a 3 or a 4. Olive oil is like a 2 to like, it can vary because lower quality olive oil sometimes has some stuff in it that does not help. Yeah, cocoa butter is a 4. If you have acne issues, do not put that on your skin. Like, it will cause you to break out. There's certain oils that are better for the skin and certain that are not. And cocoa butter is one of those that like smells nice and it seems nice and something like that, but you do not want that on your face. The comedogenic scale, I think, is like but basically comedones, if I remember right, is like basically the blockages in your pores. But yes, cocoa butter is not good for the skin. Everyone goes, coconut oil, the magical thing that'll fix your skin. If you have sensitive skin, or if you're someone who has acne, like, that's the thing that will screw up your skin. Do not put that on your skin. Like, yeah. But like, again, it depends on where you're putting it and who you are. Like, if like, I'm someone who had acne and breakout issues, so like, this is not a thing that I would put on my face. I tend to go for, I try to find things that are like my personal thing when I'm looking for I've done some DIY skincare. When I'm looking for DIY skincare ingredients, I never go higher than a 2 for my DIY skincare ingredients normally. There are some things that I will do that for. So it's bad to use it on the mouth. Yeah, shea butter. Shea butter does not clog pores. Shea butter is one of the really good ones. Mango butter is pretty good as well. I think I've made some. I think I made like a lotion bar, and I made it with a little bit of carnauba wax, I believe. Comedogenic scale. Because it has a high melt point. It's not too comedogenic, and Texas summers. So I was trying to make a bar that wasn't going to just like turn into a puddle. It didn't quite succeed. It's turned into a puddle and then it like cracked later on, and now it's fine, but like, I don't know, I need to adjust that. Yeah. I think like I made it with shea butter, mango butter, a little bit of carnauba wax, a little bit of sweet almond oil, a little bit of jojoba oil. And I mixed that together and made a bar, and it was decent, but like it still wasn't like the most solid in Texas summer, so I need to adjust that. But then I also need to like change the amount of wax or oils I use. Carnauba wax is difficult to melt, which is great, but it's not. But like it's also more likely to crack because it's a hard wax, so I need to find like a softer alternative. So I might try my Candelilla wax and maybe a little bit of beeswax, but we'll see. But yeah, yes, I would also agree. If you If your skin's fine with cocoa butter, then like go for it. It's just yeah. I would say, like I agree with Belle. Like yeah. Glycerin, yes, it's a humectant. You can actually get it from like it's can be gotten from veggies and stuff like that, I think. Glycerin is actually, I think it's used in like some soaps, and it's also used in a lot of different skincare ingredients. But yes, it's basically humectant, which means it attracts moisture to your face, kind of like sugar does. So like glycerin's fine, like not nitroglycerin, but like yeah, glycerin's a humectant. I believe I've used it before as well in some of my skincare products. I've also had like some preservatives. It's usually actually a good idea to add some preservatives because they're antibacterial and like for things that you're not going to use quickly if you're doing DIY skincare, like use preservatives. It's a good idea, especially if you're doing anything that has to do with water. So if it has glycerin, you want preservatives because you want a preservative that works well for what ingredients you're using. Some work better in water, some work better in oils, stuff like that. But yeah, basically a good preservative to put in your lotion is something that would be antifungal and antibacterial, because if it's something that has like to do with like water, so like if I had aloe gel in I've made a body butter with like or a lotion with aloe gel and some oils and stuff like that. Basically the moisture and from like the aloe gel and stuff like that can grow bacteria and mold, so the preservative prevents that to keep it clean. Gosh, all this talk is making my face feel dry. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you wash your face and your skin feels tight after you wash your face, that means your skin is probably dry. Yes, and Hagakure is the backdrop, apparently. But yes, the other thing too is that like I think if I remember right, certain humectants, like you have to be careful about certain humectants going on your skin. I don't remember the one I'm thinking of. I think it's like some sort of acid, I think. I can't remember, but like certain humectants, like you do want to be a little bit careful because if you put them on your skin and there's not enough moisture, it is possible that it will, because it's a humectant, it may pull moisture out of your face. So like yeah, that's a thing to be aware of for certain types of environments and also certain like applications. Yeah, sometimes yes, your oil can, yeah, your skin can be oily and dehydrated at the same time, like dry and oily. Like my skin, actually, I have a tendency to have dry skin, but like it gets oily pretty quick. It's kind of weird. Let's see. I have some face washes I like, but like they're not super expensive, but they're also not cheap. The Roche-Posay is a pretty good choice. I like a couple, well, there's three different face washes I like from La Roche-Posay, because I do have acne issues. I do like the salicylic acid treatment that they've got. Let's see if I can find. I just need to open this up and just take a quick look at the product lineup because I cannot remember off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've had to buy a face wash. Like, these last for a while for me. Like, I've had my face wash for like more than a year, so it's not that bad. Let's see. So for me, the ones that I tend to get is, because I had like some uneven skin tone, I got the Pigment Clar Brightening Deep Cleanser, which is a foaming deep cleanser. Basically it has some, I think AHAs. Basically it's a type of acid that helps, or no, it's an LHA, lipohydroxy acid. Basically it's a chemical exfoliant. Physical exfoliation is a thing you want to be careful with, because you can damage your skin more. So chemical exfoliation is usually a little bit of a better choice for like skin issues. So the ones I tend to use is Pigment Clar Brightening Deep Cleanser for like evening out skin tone, the Effaclar Salicylic Acid face wash for dealing with acne, and then I think there was just the regular Toleriane foaming face wash that I used to use. But mostly I've been using like Pigment Clear and Effaclar. But like I like those. Those work for me. They're pretty good at getting into the pores. But yeah. Let's see, that might be hard. It's just harder to balance hydration. That makes sense. There's solid science behind it. I've read multiple research papers on skincare stuff because I'm really into this stuff. I should ask Belle about skincare stuff more. Like, I did my own research, but I haven't gone to the point of reading research papers about it. Yeah. But I've talked with, like, beauticians. I've talked with dermatologists a little bit here and there. And then I've also done, like, some research here and there from various sources about DIY skincare and how different, like, things work, the importance of preservatives, etc., 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 and ingredients. But yes, yeah, I remember there's, like, a difference between BHA, LHA, and other stuff. Salicylic acid can help, but the thing is that, for salicylic acid cleansers, it takes some time to work, with chemical exfoliation. It needs a bit to, like, sort of get in there and start eating away at some, like, the dead skin. But, like, from what I understand is that, like, salicylic acid is like a thing that, like, you need to apply it and you need to give it, like, a bit of time, not too long. Like, you do need to give it a bit of time to actually work. You can't just, like, rub it on your face and then wash it off, because that's too quick for it to do much, which is why some people actually have, like, the, some sort of, like, chemical exfoliation step that they might do separately, where they give it, like, a little bit of time to work before they wash their face, and then they apply their... Yeah. Oh, try chemical exfoliator AHA. That's something that shows a difference frequently. I should go find an AHA one. No, it's not painful. It should not be painful. If it's painful, stop, like, immediately. You've gone too far. Like, it's too strong for you. It should not be painful. With your skin, like, you need to be gentle. Oh, also the other thing I like about Roche-Posay stuff is that, there's no fragrance added for the products I've used. So that's a very nice thing. Like, if something hurts on your skin, it should not be on your skin. Yeah, La Roche-Posay, like, that's one that was pretty reputable, and I've had pretty good experiences with it. But yeah, it's a little bit more expensive. There are cheaper brands that will do the job. I think there's, like, a skincare budget, like, Reddit or something like that. So, like, you can also check that out for, like, a quick look. Shaving can help, but it depends too. Shaving can help because it does actually act as, it's a physical exfoliation. Basically, when you shave, it takes off a little bit of the skin, and that helps for exfoliation. But the problem is if you have skin that doesn't, yeah, The Ordinary is another good brand. But, like, I've also found that, like, it also depends, too. Some people are more prone to ingrown hairs. I am one of those people. So, for me, shaving is not great. But, like, it is a thing that can help. Because it is a type of exfoliation. Taking off the dead skin, it depends as well, but, like, basically taking off the dead skin, basically, prevents your pores from getting clogged. No, not all skin is dead. But, like, there's usually, like, a small layer of, like, dead skin. Yeah, it helps with hyperpigmentation, but it also, like, helps, like, some of the younger cells show up, and it also doesn't, like, taking off some of the dead skin can also help prevent, your pores getting clogged. If you don't, it can clog your pores. Sometimes acne can come from that. It also can come from like dirt and stuff getting into the pores. But like, basically, dead skin cells can block your pores and can cause problems. God, yeah. That's part of it, but also some of the exfoliation process. Again, you don't want it to be too strong. You do not want it to hurt. You do not want it to damage your skin unless you've got like a professional doing it, and I hope you find a reputable professional if you're going to go for that. But basically, the process of exfoliating your skin, as long as you're not doing too much damage, can actually increase the production of collagen, if I remember right, which basically helps the skin elasticity, and it also helps with the skin cell turnover rate, basically helping to keep your skin a little bit like fresher and younger. But yes, that's what I've heard, is that as long as you're not doing too much damage, there's such a thing as yeah, too much of anything's not good. It can be. It really depends on your skin. A lot of these things are kind of a lot of these things are you have to experiment a little bit to see what matches your skin and like what you might be sensitive to and what might not work for you. Shaving will not work for me. Shaving doesn't work for me because I tend to have issues with ingrown hairs. But shaving can be good for people who don't have that issue. Shaving can cause ingrown hairs, waxing can cause skin, it's a physical exfoliation, yes. And again, it depends. It really depends for different people. Like, what works better. Like, some people, they can't shave because, like, when they shave, like, you see, like, these, like, little red things from ingrown hairs and from, like, the cells just not coming out, like, right? But, like, and also, after you shave, it's usually a good idea to have some sort of light exfoliation or a little bit of exfoliation beforehand, I think. Actually, I think it's, like, beforehand or something. No, I'm not sure. But, like, there's, like, I think it's a day after or something like that if you're, well, but for, like, the body. But, yeah. But, like, having a little bit of exfoliation can help after shaving. Like, not, like, necessarily right after, but, like, it can help to deal with people who have issues with ingrown hairs and stuff like that, because it can help remove some of the dead skin cells and allow the hair to grow right. But yeah. And if you have ingrown hairs, don't pick at them. Don't pick at those. Just leave it alone and let it grow on its own. Yeah, yes, I would agree. Let's see, it's because my dad was smoking bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? Remember when I found the picture up on the 3rd floor the other day? You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture, almost just like that one. Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling, and the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. Time to out myself, Alex. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka, or Sakaya. Wait, they misspelled that? I think they said Sakaya just now? Sakaya. Yeah, they said Sakaya. Go look at it. JJ Cord life blogging for my picture. First time I'm going to... if anything motivates me to actually check JJ Cord, this would do it. I haven't seen JJ Cord in fucking forever, but whatever. Curiosity. Is it the lighting, or is your hair a little bit reddish? Lighting, we were by the fire. Okay. Aw. Yeah, I noticed he was like tow-headed, I think is the word for it. Very light blonde. You're not bad looking. I would say you're good looking. I don't know, I had this moment of like, I feel weird saying that. I should close my Discord again. Yeah, let's see. But how can that... Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it... And to be honest, I feel a bit weird now too, but thank you. You're welcome. There would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but... Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh? That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friend, but you refused to do the same. Yeah, Kyoko not holding a grudge. Without that. I don't know, Kyoko. I think it's kind of petty. But like, I kind of understand, but also at the same time, it's like... Yeah. It's not like you're saying everything either, Kyoko, are you? The thing is, sometimes I can say a compliment just fine, but sometimes I think about it a little too much and then it just feels a little bit weird to me, and this was a case of me, like, thinking too much. Like, I spent too much time thinking about it to the point it was just like, okay, now I've overthought this and it just feels awkward kind of deal. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know, like, sometimes I can, like, compliment people just fine and, like, feel nothing weird, and sometimes I can, like, it just feels weird, and I don't know what exactly causes it. I just assume some of it just has to do with, like, my mood and whether I overthink it or not. Times a guy hears a compliment is like, low. Hears. Pat, pat, pat. Also, I have had, like, a situation where, I did, like, I kind of commented on someone's muscles and then they thought I was hitting on them, and later on when I told them I wasn't single, like, things got a little bit weird. Like, awkward, and there was some really long text message rant that he sent me, and I was like, okay. Weird. Awkward. Kinda creepy. Maybe should avoid this dude. Yes, that would be his problem, yes. I did kind of assume that the picture looked kind of like you. But yeah, like, and then, yeah. It wasn't even, like, necessarily a compliment. I was just, like, the thing is, it's apparently a pickup line, but, like, I wasn't thinking anything about it, but, like, I was just like, oh, do you work out? Because I noticed his arm muscles were toned, and he was like, oh, no, I play basketball, and then... Yeah. Apparently that's a pickup line. I mean, if I'm not interested in the guy, it can be. It was the first time in a game and I felt like a friendly character like me and it's stuck. I compliment guys, especially friends. Heaven forbid you give guys some hope. I sometimes compliment people. It really just depends on what happens and what comes up. I guess. I need to remember to look up cleansers though. I mean, I think most people like hearing compliments a little bit. They might feel weird about it, but like it's... Yeah, I think most people feel like a little bit flattered at least. Complimented, sorry. Oh no. Pat pat. I didn't even notice that misspelling at first. If guys got complimented more, they wouldn't perceive compliments as pickup lines. Potentially, yeah. That would kind of make sense. Look, or love a single end. Wait, give him a break. Okay, don't take this the wrong way, but you don't talk like someone in a relationship, if that makes sense. I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean by that. Like, genuinely, like, clueless on this. So if you could enlighten me, like, I would appreciate that, because I'm curious now. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I make one comment in Umbrella Extreme and how I'm max light. Oh no. I don't understand why she's so angry. Come on, guys. Let's stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyways, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture. He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya. I'm not sure what I mean either, but you can usually tell if someone is in a relationship without them expressing it directly through context clues. So in what ways do I not do that? You all have the same sunken look on your faces. It's kind of a je ne sais quoi. C'est quoi? Je ne sais quoi. To say je ne sais quoi basically means, you don't make any oblique references to a significant other. Je ne sais quoi means basically something like, a quality that's kind of hard to put into words or something like that. Yeah, a certain something. You don't make any oblique references to a significant other. It doesn't really come up. I mean, it does sometimes, but it doesn't necessarily come up. It's a good vibe. It's not a certain way of saying one particular thing. Let me give you an alternative example. Okay. Examples are great. They're very helpful, so. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. Wow, rude. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
Right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. Whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful? Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something? Maybe we should all go take a bath. I think that's kind of weird. Like, wouldn't you think that if you're going to the bath, like, unless it's gender separated, but but otherwise it's like, it shouldn't be like girls go and then guys go, you know, not at the same time, you know? Communal bathing is a thing in Japan. Yes, but I think mixed baths are a little bit less common. Like communal bathing, but separated by gender. Or like sex. Yeah, like usually, isn't it usually separated by sex technically? Gender is technically like the mental gender, I guess you are, and then sex is the physical biological one, like the XY chromosome versus XX chromosome. That's technically what sex, like when they're talking about like sex as in sex gender sort of thing, like that's what that means. It's usually referring to whether you have XX chromosomes or XY chromosomes or something like XXY or XYX or something like that. Yes, mixed baths exist as well, but I don't think they're that common is the thing. I know what you mean, honest. I'm not 100% I understand. It might be you're just good at picking up body language. For separated by gender, but they're still weirdly bathed all at the same time. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, communal baths is a thing, but again, it usually segregated by sex. but basically what Andarius is saying is that there's certain like body language that, or like ways of speaking that sort of imply whether like someone's single or not, but like he can't put it into words, and so I can't say what it is that I do. Like, but yeah. Thank you for trying to explain though, Andarius. I'm just really curious what someone who's normally like Did you read my Elon Musk thing? Yes, but I'm not entirely sure how that applies to relationship, like to how to tell if someone's like, or how like if someone's talking like they're single kind of thing. I'm not sure what I mean either, but you can usually tell someone is in a relationship without them expressing it directly through context clues. Like, yeah, that's what you said. And then it's like a vibe. It's not a certain way of saying one particular thing. And then you said before Elon Musk came out as Asperger's, there were these small things I read that I guessed he was on the spectrum like 3 years ago. But like, yeah. Okay, I don't think you say anything that indicates either way if you're single or not, so most people assume you aren't. That's true. Like, that's fair. That's probably true. Oh, my intuition is way better than my thinking part of my brain. But yeah, that would make sense, Belle. In that, because I don't really say or do anything that indicates either way. So until I'm like, and then my boyfriend or something like that, then it's like, wait, what? I guess. I assume that's how this goes. I don't know. Like, it isn't always necessarily relevant, I don't think. That's another part. Usually people in a relationship are all about, oh, my SO is so, etc., etc. I guess? Like, I don't know, it's usually not really relevant, so it just doesn't come up. For me. Good idea. A mixed bath? A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. In uni, I remember knowing who was in a relationship by knowing who was hiding from group photos. I'm not a subtle person when I'm in a relationship. Like, when I'm in a relationship where I feel emotionally secure, then I tend to be very physically affectionate, so like, a lot of hand-holding, horrible hand-holding. Alright, we're going to the baths. And like, snuggling and cuddling. But yeah. Of course, again, it does rely on me being feeling emotionally secure. I have an Instagram, but like, I don't really use it for much. There's like, in several years, there's like been like 4 photos, and the only reason I created an Instagram in the first place is because my brother said, create an Instagram so I can @ you for your birthday some years ago. And so I did, and then didn't really use it. Like, he was just like, he just wanted to tag me in a photo. So I was like, alright. And then I like never used it again, so I guess. Yay. When I got to the dressing room, ellipses. Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too? I already heard it with my master. Oh, it's an Instagram. I come back to generosity, hand-holding, yes. Oh, with master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyways, so what are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way, we have to talk to Alter Ego. No, I made Master a promise. I guess sometimes I get like a little bit confused when I see simplified Chinese, because I learned traditional. Wait, is Alter Ego alive? How? No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing. What? Are you his dog? Oh no, you have a Taiwanese accent. Possible? but like I actually don't speak much Mandarin at all. So from what I've heard is I have the American accent. Yeah, because like the thing is, I actually also haven't learned like how to. There is no. I'm confused. But like the thing is, I heard that I pronounce things like a 5-year-old, which makes sense because that's pretty much the last time I was fluent in Mandarin, like the spoken Mandarin, was when I was about like 3 or 4. So yeah, it's been a very long time, and I rarely speak it at all, and can barely speak it. I am still around. Like my vocabulary is still actually probably less than a 3-year-old by now. Because I was fluent then, but not anymore, so... you just love being mistreated. Well, fine, if you really want me gone, by all means. Hachu. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist? That tongue thing is still weird. She's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word even if we did do what she asked.
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. But why is it gotta be me? It's fine, it's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you. No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now. They're like, Makoto, you do the begging. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl. Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? Lamel. Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. Mao? What? This guy is the worst. Oh wait, massage chair looks pretty old. I meant to click Kyoko, but okay. Listen, Kyoko. About that picture from before. Ellipses. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Ah, silent treatment. One of the 4 horsemen of relationships. Wasn't that a fun thing to learn? Toko, seriously. I'm asking you nicely to use the laptop. Hmm? Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto. Give her the old 1-2 combo. 1. Drop to your knees. 2. Beseech. Honestly, yeah, silent treatment isn't... It's actually a relationship killer. And honestly, I've done that a lot. Silent treatment was kind of the way I dealt with things. Let's see. 4 horsemen of relationships. If I remember, it was criticism, contempt, defensiveness, and stonewalling. And stonewalling, I believe, was basically like the silent treatment, not communicating. Yeah. Stonewalling. Stonewalling occurs when the listener withdraws from interaction, shuts down, and simply stops responding to their partner. Rather than confronting the issues with their partner, people who stonewall can make evasive maneuvers such as tuning out, turning away, acting busy, or engaging in obsessive or distracting behaviors. It takes time for a negative being created by the first 3 horsemen to become overwhelming enough that stonewalling becomes an understandable out, but when it does, it frequently becomes a bad habit, and unfortunately stonewalling isn't easy to stop. It is a result of feeling physiologically flooded, and when we stonewall, we may not even be in a physiological state where we can discuss things rationally. Yeah. To be honest, if anyone ever tries to jerk me around through manipulation like that, no more friendo. I don't know. Like, once I've reached the point of stonewalling, I am upset enough that any conversation is not gonna work. And usually in my head, it's like, I don't want to talk to you, I'm very upset, don't talk to me, give me some time to cool off. But then, like, I don't verbalize the first, like, that explanation. And that's part of the problem, is the not communicating that part of, like, I need time to go decompress and, like, vent first before I can have any decent conversation. Like, once I've reached the point of stonewalling, like, because, like, I'm upset, like, once I've reached that point, like, I'm pretty upset, and I'm very hurt, and, like, I am no longer able to hold a conversation without, like, emotionally getting more and more upset. And, like, it essentially, I tend to stonewall as a measure to avoid saying something I shouldn't. Because at that point in time, I am very angry. I'm usually very angry and very hurt and wanting to lash out. And then instead, I'm just like, I'm just not gonna talk to you right now. But yeah. But yes, learning to say that is a thing that I probably still need to work on. I haven't been that angry in a long time, so, like, with someone, so it's hard to say, but, like, yeah. Like, I haven't had enough practice to make that a good habit yet, I guess you could say. But at the same time, on the bright side, I'm also usually not, like, that upset with anyone to get to that point in the first place. But yeah. But yes, that was one of the things that killed one of, like, my first relationship. The benefits of long distance, that's never been a problem in cons. Stonewalling becomes ghosting. Oof. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down from her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop? Yeah, such an ultra-miraculous feeling of happiness. When I pinned up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse. That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Okay, so what is this theory? I guess I'll just save just in case as well. Sorry, I was putting something in the fridge I forgot about. Okay.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Wink. Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's... It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with this plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. And the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they
Just
do
a
that?
second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Honestly, this is a shitty description. Biggest, most awful, most tragic event. Like, this is just really weird phrasing. In human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Whoopsies. Otherwise known as the tragedy. It was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground. They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives. But Why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that? And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was, "Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry." And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it? It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh, wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. Mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No. That I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
Headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
And that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right? Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. No matter the cost. Kyoko? What's going on? Ellipses. I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent. We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Let's see. I'm going to read the thingy. Let's see. Sometimes, and I say this as someone who has done this, people can rebound from an abusive relationship and get so anti-abuse that they end up controlling the other people in an effort to not abuse. Makes sense. Relationships take compromise, and at least for myself, it's super hard to discern between compromise and someone taking advantage now. An attempt to avoid that sometimes I am more correct. Well, the first being aggressively independent. Okay. Makes sense so far, yeah. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. Heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Ellipses. Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kinda sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talk to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and the program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Now, there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
how about that?
Ah, okay. That's fine, Andarius. Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it just gives value to survival.
So,
Huh. Oddly insightful for him. So anyway, that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I Don't Remember. Makes sense.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No,
just
but...
a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? No, he said most, like, the biggest, most awful, most tragic? I don't know if most was the word, but it's the tragic instead of hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But something like that really happened a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so sorry, nothing comes to mind. That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak. If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something. That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down. Totally covering up something like that, I suppose, is not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us. We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything. As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, kill me. Headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right. Well, our business is done here, so for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. I can mention that I'm happy made you independent, not apathetic. Also, you're a solid, nice person to talk to as far as I'm concerned, so that may mean something. Well, I waffled. This morning in the shower, it was like, yeah, I'm gonna die single. That's okay. And the next is, I must find love, etc., etc. That hits way too close to home, I see. Yeah. Huh. Well, you certainly worked through a ton with just normal friendships. Don't really do that much anymore, and just tend to give more than you get overall. But I dread a relationship. I fear I'll be awful today because of all the baggage. Ha ha ha. We all got baggage, man. Patience. Find someone who's patient is also not a bad thing. Like, patient and understanding, and yeah. You really should not worry about baggage as long as you're aware you have yours. Just a matter of finding the right person. You just gotta find them to be patient, or not, if that's what ends up being better for you. Or all of a sudden. I mean, I think worrying about your baggage is fair, but like, don't necessarily let it limit you too much. Because if you don't try at all, then, you know, you don't really gain much experience and you don't learn. You don't understand. How do I sit someone down and say, I don't know that I can be physically intimate with you because of things I can experience? That's some baggage. Honestly, I had a lot of baggage too, though maybe not the same one. But yes, I would say, yeah, keep working on yourself as a good thing, but like, yeah, it also depends on if you can find the right person, and be honest with them, I guess. Like, if it's really bothering you, then like it might be a good thing to have a talk about, because I would say that is the thing that happened in my own relationship. That's actually, my boyfriend, I actually did say something like that to him. Like, it worked for me, but like, I did find like someone who was willing to deal with that and was willing to help me like work through it. But like, they also went through a lot and understood. But yes, therapy is probably, like, therapy and counseling is probably something that will help during, maybe even couples therapy if you find someone, but like, yeah. But yes, that is actually a thing that I did talk about with my boyfriend early on in the relationship. In fact, like, I think I turned him down like twice first, and he was just like, alright, sure, but like, you know, if you ever feel like not being single or something, like, if you ever change your mind and like I'm still single, like, hit me up, I don't mind. But yeah, I mean, if in the meantime, like, just like focus on like working on yourself, doing things that make you feel better and also help you grow, like, I don't know, work on things that help you become a better you, I guess. And like, just if you don't think you're ready for a relationship, then just don't enter, even if you are, like, just, and of course it's easier said than done, but like, if you don't feel like you're ready for a relationship, and if you're not sure you'll ever be ready, like, I don't think you can necessarily know if you're ready, but if you don't think you can, like, you're ready for one when it comes up, then just don't go for it, and just continue focusing and working on yourself. Like, I don't know. Maybe find what you can do without... Like, do what you can within your means, of course. And then achoo. I'm healthy, happy, not bleeding. Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean, oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya is gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? Fang for a fang? But be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Ellipses. Ding dong, bing bong. One Orlov to roll them all, one Orlov to find them, one Orlov to bring us all in the darkness behind us.
This is as such, it is officially...
The perfect world is a world where everyone has their own Orlov.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree. Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Let's see. Oof, you're unhappy because you're different. Maybe don't tell people and just try to conform. Yeesh. I don't know if that would be my advice. Dump that one like on garbage. Okay. You don't want to notice. No, also not helpful in my trust issues. But yeah. I guess it's understandable that it bothers you, Andarius. Because it feels like, yeah, as you said, it feels like something's missing. That there's something that should be there that isn't there. Yes, I was thinking Phantom Pain. And sometimes, like, you can't really do anything about it. It's just the way it is. And, like, I don't mean that in, like, a suck it up and deal with it sort of way. I mean that in a... it's completely understandable that you feel that way sort of thing. Like, humans are, in general, pretty much a social species. And some of the strongest drives for most creatures is to reproduce. Being in relationships also add, like, a lot of dopamine and a bunch of other things that just, like, feel-good hormones that, like, you know, to encourage that kind of thing. So, like, it makes sense that it bothers you, and, like, it's completely understandable, and, like, don't beat yourself up for needing time to deal with things. And, like, if you can avoid beating yourself up for that, then I hope you do. But, like, I think it's completely understandable for you to feel that way. You're human, just like everyone else, and it is a drive that everyone has to deal with. But, well, not but like, I think just keep that in mind and just take your time. Sometimes healing takes a while, and that's fine too, you know? If you're not ready, then you're not ready. Maybe eventually you will be, maybe you won't. But while, like, it does require meeting the right person at the right time as well, so... I don't know. Just kind of take your time, I guess, and just... I want to say, like, chin up, like, things will work out, you can, like, just because it's not now doesn't mean it's never, but, like, it's kind of a thing that, like, is very... feels very... not trite exactly, but kind of like tin can advice kind of thing. Yeah. Oof. For me, yeah, my own relationship, like, when it went south, like, I got off social media and I decided, like, just not to fucking... like, in my case, I didn't want to know anything that's going on. I have no clue about my ex, and I'm fine with that. I, like, moved out, headed elsewhere, didn't talk to him again. And I think for me that was for the best. But I was able to do that. So, I mean, yeah, like, it's one of those things that's easy to say and harder to do, I would say, to not dwell on it. Like, even if you know you're not supposed to dwell on it, when you're in there, it's like, how can you stop thinking about it? Sometimes. Good roleplay, by the way. It's like you're really in Makoto's head. We really are lost in thought here. I mean, we kind of are. Like, you know, me getting distracted try to have a serious discussion, but I don't know how well that went. I guess I'll just continue now. Ha ha. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy, which had happened a year before. And apparently, the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to become one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then, the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I mean, a little bit of levity is not necessarily a bad thing. Of course, it really also depends. I've tried to add levity once in a serious moment, and people were like, "Why did you do that?" We were having a moment, and I was like, "Whoops." Ding dong ding dong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Good morning, Hina. Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kinda cool. Huh? What do you mean? You know, when you said alter ego is your friend, I was thinking the same thing, but when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking. So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome. You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power. I mean, even before yesterday when stuff comes up, it's like, you always do something about it. Even before yesterday? Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just, it just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right. Is MC getting hit on? Oh, potentially. I am, right? Alright. Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Like, this is one of those things, it's like, it's kind of like a little bit relevant to like what we were talking about earlier, is like, where like sometimes you compliment a guy and then they're just like, wait, is this being hit on or not?
What do you want?
What do you want? Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here. I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff alter ego told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well, he's gone. Lamau. An attempt was made. It's okay, Makoto. You made an attempt. An attempt was made. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your problem?
What do you think your eyes will... what? You think your... what? You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? I cannot stutter like this. Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed. It's been quite a while since you joined us. No problem. Rest well, and yeah, I think most of us are very willing to lend an ear. So like, don't worry about it. We actually, I think most of us don't mind at all. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko's in here.
You know?
I swear 99% of the time I'm happy and healthy. Just sometimes all that crap bubbles up. I think well, yeah. But like, you know. It happens. Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
No?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much. You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtylandia. Am what? You don't understand. You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use trying to deny it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Oi. Hold on, I should actually hit the next button. We don't need to see this too much. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Yeah, see, the thing is like, I forget, like, when things like that happen, I'm usually turning away from my computer and just, like, dropping my head in my hands and just being like, oh, God. So, like, yeah, I did that, and then I realized, oh wait, just because I'm not seeing it doesn't mean that the viewers aren't still on that screen. Your midnight sextracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Hi, Baron. You've come in just in time for a weird moment in this game, so stop it. Hi, Worm. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. The fuck is going on, Jesus? Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. Jesus Christ, Toko! I think the last weird moment now. Ish. Morning is officially here, boys. Yes, Worm cometh. What the hell is that face? I don't know, but it's concerning. It's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right, Sakura? Yes. Yes, please, Sakura. I think that made my cue to sleep. Okay, if Worm is up, yeah, yeah. Unfortunately though, like, the last thing you saw before going to sleep was Toko's very strange face. And very strange expressions. But yes, I got a slight cold and it's annoying as hell. Pat, pat, pat. Oof, headaches. Not fun. Yeah. The big boy is asking if you are Eva, Cronus. Eva? Who's Eva? That sucks. I hate getting headaches. Hope you feel better. Good morning, Worm. I hope you're questioning what's even going on. Honestly, I don't know. Kaladin. Leader love. This Nitro's girlfriend. Nitro's boyfriend. Wait, Nitro's boyfriend. Or girlfriend. I feel like this is not the first time that this question has been asked. Why does he always seem to assume I'm Nitro's girlfriend? Sue is Nitro's boyfriend, Worm. Get them around the right way. Oh no. He always asks that when he hears you. He hates fake Cronus. Do I sound like her? I have never heard her, so I have no clue. Time to snatch away Nitro for you. I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Similar. Ah, okay. That's Dutch, though. You two have a somewhat similar voice, but only somewhat, and you lack the slight Dutch accent. Yeah, yeah. My accent's probably not Dutch at all. I'm not sure what a Dutch accent sounds like, but I don't think that's my accent. Doctor or not, like, yeah, I think I'll pass. I don't know Nitro well enough anyways for myself to even be interested. And he has a girlfriend. Yeah. Poor Nitro. Oh no. He's a chemist. Ah. Was it True Leveler who had that Nancy Drew chemistry thing that was just a constant exploding thing? Quick, grab a potato and put it in your mouth. Instant Dutch accent. Oof. You can synthesize skincare products. Oh no, I think I'm good. Thank you for the warm welcome from everyone. Feels good to read and meet the Americans in the morning. Yes, that was Aristo. True Leveler. Yes, True Leveler. Yeah. I think I remember hearing something about Nitro showing up during True Leveler's chemistry thing and being like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. No, I didn't think it was Nitro who was doing that Nancy Drew puzzle. I just remembered that I think I heard that Nitro was a chemist when True Leveler Aristo was dealing with that. What did I do? You wrote chat. Oh, never mind, it's back. Hopefully my internet's not too bad then. But yes, I also hope you feel better soon, Worm. Yeah, sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. Aristo's run was so good, though. Honestly, it wasn't bad. Wish I had done... I wish my run had been more interesting, but, like, it was a lot of something. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Thanks for Lex. Man, I don't know, like, mine was just a lot of weird things going on. And then my stream died midway, and like, it died when I got soft locked. Which was fun, because I know I spent at least 10 minutes just constantly dying and exploding and dying. Like, constantly trying to get the bomb open and then just exploding and then trying to find some sort of tool to open up the case so I could, like, disarm the bomb. But then it turns out that the tool I needed was in a completely different room and I couldn't leave the room because if I opened the door, I would, like, die in an explosion. And then it was just... end the cycle of death. The cycle of death, and it was sadly not on a stream. Like, see, I can't deal with what Baron said. What Baron said? I'm terrible with words. Ah, I see what you mean. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat. So, sorry. Don't hit me. If you wanna... Oh, God. If you wanna hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please. Please let me watch you hit him. Jesus. I think it's best if I stay far, far away from her. The stupid sound mixer. Hello, useless Serene. Welcome to the chat. First time chat from viewer, indeed. Honestly, yes. Togo, please. Your directions to the net were just too good. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Ah, now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. No. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. The fuck? Was Prolix's run the one that had to do with something to do with like a little bit of like underwater tunnels or something? And then like a bomb as well? Or like some sort of explosive device and then like you're trying to like disarm it or something before someone could leave? I cannot remember off the top of my head. Yeah. Oh yes, that fight scene. I remember that. I remember that now. Well, yes, the door bomb, the other door bomb, and the trying to figure out how to do the controls for fighting. Hello, SJ Fishman. Welcome to the chat. It's nice to meet you too. Makoto and Not Donut Girl were an item. I don't know, man. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... an item couple or love. In a romantic relationship or love. It must be because of that battle. Ellipses. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see what the question is that Orlov was asking. He was asking what Kaladin meant by Makoto and Not Donut Girl were an item. Okay. I'm not sure which girl is not Donut Girl. But Makoto is not an item with any of the girls here, as far as I can tell, at least. Nothing official. Haha, yet. Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come?
What's your problem?
Ah, Kyoko. Yeah, no, she's not, they're not in a relationship. I'm not even sure they even made it to friendship status. Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. Oop. Okay. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Kyoko is very helpful and open, closest thing to a decent person. Friendly enough so Kyoko can get mad at him for breaking a promise. I don't know if they made that a promise. I don't think that was a promise, but he was just saying, like, you know, friends should, you know, be willing to trust each other and tell each other things, I suppose. I think he said something like that, and then he felt like Kyoko was a friend, and then so Kyoko did tell him something about, like, the little secret room, and told him to go despite knowing that, like, he was probably gonna get attacked, and then asked him what his secret was, and then he was like, I don't know if I can talk about it right now, like, maybe later, and then she's like, hypocrite, and then gets really mad at him, and is now giving him the silent treatment and ignoring him. So Donut Girl does bad things at night? Not really. She does topless sunbathing on night and creepy monsters spying on Donut Girl. I don't know. Creepy. Oh yeah, Creepy Girl. She is. Okay, so like that girl is a romance novel writer, and she fantasizes a lot. I believe the term is like a fujoshi. She'll sit there and see completely normal interactions, and she will read too far into it and make everything dirty and red. Yeah, romance, in quotes, like air quotes, yes. As for Donut Girl, yeah, she recommends that like a thing you do to help like keep in good condition or so is to basically go out topless and rub yourself down with a towel in like on basically out in the fresh air, and she does that on her balcony. And people are like, wait, what? You do that in public on your balcony? Just topless? Just rubbing yourself down with a towel? And she's like, yeah, apparently that's what she did. And she has a colorful blog and Tumblr, probably. What even is this game? Physical exfoliation, getting her vitamin D. She's taking care of her health. Sort of? Like, also... Hold on. Benjamin Franklin recommended a daily sun bath. Honestly, getting like some sun every day is usually a good idea because again, vitamin D is kind of good, and also getting some warm sunlight can actually help enhance your mood as long as it's not too hot. But also, like, the thing is also that this is technically a collection of extreme people. This school that like they were all invited to is like the place for ultimates, which is basically like the best of like one sort of subject. Like they like to collect the best in a field. And so what you end up with is a bunch of people who are extremely specialized towards something. Yeah, like extremely, like they're exceptional, but they're also like they're extremely good at something, and they also tend to have their own quirks. And yeah. And Benjamin Franklin recommended daily sunbath, and he got all the ladies in Paris. He was an ambassador for several years. Yes, he's up this way to annoyance. Oh no. I mean, I did hear that he was quite a charmer, I suppose. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Yay, free time. What? But like, who can I actually talk to? Oop, wrong button. Is Makoto really normal? Is Makoto normal really, Brelux? He's a dumbass. He's aggressively normal. I mean, aren't there a lot of normal dumbasses? Probably. I can potentially hang out with Sakura. Maybe I should do that. I don't know if I can actually do that though. Like they might be like, nah. But like, because of a spoiler, I think I'm gonna try to talk to Sakura just in case. Sakura's English voice. I agree. I was thinking in part that I wanted to do Japanese so I could hear Japanese Sakura voice, and yeah, but oh well. The people voted. I asked their opinion and they made their decision, so pat. Poor Brelix. It's you. It's okay, we talk more tomorrow. Right now I need to rest. Aw, okay. I was hoping that because she showed up in her room that I could actually talk with her, but apparently that's not the case, which honestly also makes sense. Wait, okay. Let's see if I can figure out where everyone is. Oh, Jesus, where are they? Like, I think it normally shows an icon when they're in an area, doesn't it? Okay, there we go. Kyoko and Hiro in that area. Always another area. What are my relations with? I have no clue. I think I was getting pretty close to being friendly with her. I suppose I can try to finish hanging out with Aoi. Potentially see if I can hang out with Kyoko, I guess, until a free time slot opens up for Sakura. As the game isn't fully scripted then, that's why you run an autocracy. You can affect survivals and relationships. And my answer, I understand. Whereas one time, I had a half-health bar that was aggressively human, and I decided to name him Claudio Almeida to highlight that. Claudio Almeida, I had a dog named Claudio, he was the best. He was a poser. Now that's an amazing dog name. I am not sure I necessarily understand that. I'm not sure I necessarily understand the name. But yes, you can't affect survival. However, you can, basically, in free time, you can basically choose to hang out with people to find out more about them. And as you become closer to them, you can get skills from hanging out with them. So, I believe for Sayaka, I gained a skill called Melodious Voice, which you can equip for, oh, kind of like a John Doe name, I see. Thank you for the explanation. Yeah, so you can get skills that you can equip for, the trial that can help you out in, doing the trials. So... And then, yeah, you can also find out more about them as well. And you can also get, like, boosts to your SP, which is used, to equip, like, named skills, for, yeah, like, named skills like vocabulary to help equip it before the trial. Oh, right. Okay, I see where I'm facing. So, Kyoto's somewhere out here, but I think I was heading for the music room? I think Aoi was there? Unless I'm remembering wrong, which is also possible. Ah, there's Aoi. What if we don't want to learn more about them because they're all insane? You can also choose to like, not try to build too much of a relationship, but, like, I think you do need to use your free time to do a thing. Well, I'm not sure. It is possible that you might not need to. I don't remember the description for free time. Cronus always wants to collect it all. That is also true. That is also true. I do try. I have a little bit of a completionist urge. Not all the time. Some things are just too much. Is there an Oblivious run where you just ignore everything and get everything wrong? I think you don't. I don't think you can beat the game that way. I think you get just stuck at the intro constantly. And then wouldn't be able to progress at all. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. Ah, I know, we should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Sure.
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I have a bunch of stuff now because I used up all my extra coins. She loves her donuts, but I'm gonna see if I have something that's like... Oh, I think she'll like this. She has hair clips. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked! Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Give her the flotation donut. Honestly, maybe I should have, considering that now her text is like, I'm so hungry. Makoto, help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. Need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts? I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I keep gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete. Besides, I don't want anything sugary. Right now I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How is that a snack? I'm drawing Monokuma as a human right now. Oh? Just combine two of her favorite things, donuts and pool. Yes. Yeah, that's true. Free time also unlocks those skills and gives more skill points so you can use them during trials. Yes. Yes. That is how this works. How is that a snack? Huh? How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyu, without a doubt. If I remember, shoyu is like soy sauce? Wait, hold on, what's shoyu again? I need to double check because it's been a while it's been a while since I've been at a ramen restaurant. Yeah, shoyu means soy sauce in Japan, or in Japanese, and that is exactly what the tare, which is sort of like kind of like a soup base, I guess, mixed into the soup is based on. I'm not exactly sure how to describe tare. Yeah, so it's soy sauce ramen. Tare is sauce. In ramen recipes, it refers to a concentrated seasoning mixture that is placed in the serving bowl before the noodles, broth, and toppings are added. I see. Ramen tare is what gives a bowl of ramen its deep, rich, distinctive flavor. I see. It's been a long time since I've looked into things about Japan, actually. And also, like, ramen. God, it's been so long since I've had, like, ramen at a decent ramen restaurant. I used to love going to a ramen restaurant. There was, like, some in the area, because we have, like, a Koreatown that kind of became, like, Asian town, because Toyota moved in. And, like, so basically, Japanese company moved in, and they brought a lot of workers. I think they came from California, and they didn't, they were like, if you're willing to move here to work at the new headquarters, we won't raise your salary, but, like, the price of living here is way lower than where they were previously, so it's actually, like, a huge bonus in some ways. So yeah. So a bunch of people moved in, a lot of Japanese people, so, like, I actually noticed, like, when they moved in, a bunch more Japanese stores showed up. Before it was, like, Korean town, and it was, like, only Korean things, and then a few Chinese stores showed up, and then, like, Toyota or something, like, Japanese car company moved, like, one of their buildings here, and, like, suddenly there was a lot more Japanese stores, like, a lot more Japanese stores opening up around here.
You got it!
Show you without a doubt. Ah, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about the calories and all, so... I'm a pork-tastic tonkatsu girl through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Just talking about it made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it. To the dining hall. Are you sure, though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut. Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't ya? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina? Shut up, get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. I think she's hangry. I think she's a little hangry. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? She's fine. No, I have no intention of getting in your way. Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever going to get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven. Hina ran off at a dangerous clip towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill extraordinary focus on ramen. I bet. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I learned my lesson and made my way back to my room. I'm not sure I've ever been hangry before. Of course, I could just be forgetting it, you know, selective memory and all that, but I don't think I've been hangry. I could be wrong. Like, I don't think I get hangry. If I'm hungry, my patience gets really thin. I guess that's fair. Like, I guess I understand that. I think I just haven't really been hungry in a way that made me annoyed before. Or at least not in some time. And not in my memory, which is probably fair. Belle would murder me for ramen. Oh, no. I don't think I'm done with Aoi. Do I want to max her? Do I want to talk to Kyoko? Cause I feel like Kyoko might bite my head off. I guess we'll give it a shot. Might as well. I think... not murder, but yelling at you and being verbally cruel is possible. Verbal cruelty is cruelty too. Oopsies, go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Alright, guess I don't have the option. Which honestly makes sense. Okay, so wait. She's in the kitchen, I think. So... Ooh. What? Oh my lord. I just may not remember, honestly. I could have been hangry before. I feel like I've said that I was hangry before, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. But boy, oh boy, does my mom get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I get it. Hmm? I'm confused. Just didn't happen to me, but I get it. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. Which is why if someone tries to discuss something with me that I think can make me lose my temper, I always push it to after I've eaten. It's true that food can be a mood booster, as long as it's not like you've overeaten and got tired or something like that. Like, sometimes it's like after a meal you're just kind of like, I'm a little tired now. Need to digest. But yeah. It's probably true that if you're already hungry and a little bit irritable because you're not, like, because you're hungry and distracted, like, having something distract you more and get in the way of you eating could definitely make you more annoyed and frustrated. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't really want to hang out with anyone else anyways, so you want to go, other than people who don't want to talk with me, you want to go for a run to release some of the stress? He and I went for a light run through the school. He and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Alright, let's see. I mean, I think she is actually the only one who likes the flotation donuts, so I might do that as well. I just want to see what else I've gotten, because I did unlock a bunch of things in the school store. Jesus. No, wait, no, that's not what I would give. No! Ah! I made a mistake! I made a mistake! Ah! I meant to look at that! I just wanted to look at that! No! Wait, okay, we're just gonna reload. Ha 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 ha! We're just reloading. Me? Save's coming? Maybe.
Attention.
Me? Save's coming? Fuck. Me? Save's coming? Yeah, fuck that. No. No. Fuck that. I don't know what I missed. Probably a lot. But we're gonna... we're gonna go. Save's come. I just wanted to see what that present was, because I was like, what the fuck is this? And I just wanted to read the description, and then I made a mistake, and I was like, no, not like this, not like this. Bra designed to slip over your hands. Wait, I don't understand. The bra is designed to slip over your hands? Then it's not a bra, is it? Designed to slip over your hands? It's slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirit? What do you mean? I don't understand. That's not your hands. And there's hands involved, but that's not your... Why is the bra covering hands instead of... Those are gloves then, aren't they? Those are gloves, aren't they? She also likes swimsuits. Hifumi would like this. This one is something Mondo would like, I think. I don't know who would like this. Maybe... I don't know. Unending Dandelion Rose and Vitro. I think most of the girls kind of like some of these. Celeste liked that one. don't remember who liked some of these. Mr. Fastball, Antique Doll, Crystal Skull. I think Celeste likes that. A little-known book about Brazilian jiu-jitsu that teaches high-level shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is another word for the scapula or shoulder blade. I feel like this is a thing Sakura would like. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like that's a thing Sakura would like. Some important mathematical problems were posed by a clay mathematician with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. I have no clue who would like that. Like, it's possible someone would like that, I just don't know who. I wonder if this is a thing that occultist dude hero might like. Tour tickets, necklace, fountain pen. That one might. Toko might like that one. Oh, maybe she won't if they can only write one sentence. I have to become something not humor. You're human, not humor. Ha ha ha. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. I see. A man's fantasy. A wash basin is intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in oh dear, public bathhouses. Alright. It's gloves and kind of, I get irritable when things you don't know overly annoy me. I just get extremely annoying when I still don't get it. Corpora. I see Bell. It's even the correct word. Alright. Did I pronounce things wrong? Is that what happened? What skills do I get? Like, how far back do I roll? Yep. I need to go do. I think Hina likes costumes too. I like the green and red one. I see Hina, I believe, was on the 4th floor music room. And I cannot directly teleport there, so I guess we'll go there again. Jiu-jitsu is that? Ah, I see. Omoplata is pretty close too. Yes, spend some time with Hina. Give her a present. Do not give her the hand bra. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll give her a donut. What? I can keep this? Right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with never make her happy. Okay, yep. So then there's the hangry discussion, which I'm skipping through because we just went through that. And then I'm gonna save before I accidentally hand bra someone again. Jesus. Save. Do not hand bra a person. Jesus. I'll never get over this. Okay, I will probably eventually get over this, but it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit. Jesus. Stupid hand bras. Fuck. Jesus, it's even worse because now I just remember that Makona's a guy, so it was like a guy handing that over. It's like, oh no. What have I done? Jesus Christ. Mistakes made. Oh god. Oh god, that's so awkward. Awkward. Just a little bit awkward. Best part is that we don't even know what it is really. Honestly, yeah. You know, I went for a light run. Da 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 da. Give her a present. That isn't a hand bra. I believe she really liked the kitten hair clip, but I also think she liked swimsuits. competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. What? I can keep this? Right? Right? What did Makoto give her? I don't know, something not good. Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I didn't give the Emperor's Lung, but like, you gotta go with Demon Angel Princess figure. Yeah, that's for Hifumi. Sigh. Ellipses. Ugh, this sucks. Huh? What happened to her? She seems way more depressed than usual. Hey Hina, what's wrong? Oh, well... I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what? I got fat. Eh? I figured. I'm so fat. Fat from every angle. I hate this. Hate it. I may as well just accept it and embrace my new big fat fatty attitude. Jesus. What if I keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops?
I'm sick of this.
I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and nobody wants to marry me, which makes me depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't even stand up on my own, and then I die, sad and alone. Nobody notices. I finally lose weight when my body starts to rot. I think maybe you're worrying a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same. You're just saying that. I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. No, seriously, I'm not just saying that. Then I'm still hot? Well, I mean, yeah? Really? Then I might still make it out alive. Then I might still make it out alive? Yeah, I'm sure you'll make it out alive. Thank God. Seriously, thank God.
Okay.
But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement. As of right now, Aoi Asahina is on a diet. I don't know how well this will work for her. She really likes her food, so... A diet? Just you watch. I'm gonna get so thin it'll scare the crap out of ya. Well, don't overdo it, okay? Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more rock hard. Before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. About that diet, Hina. About that. About that. I mean, relatable, but also... Oof. I don't think this is how diets are supposed to work. Just a little bit counterproductive. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in Hina's skill set. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
Attention! Attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it too. I hope that's his only plan. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in? Oopsies. I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Oopsies, Sakura?
Well then.
Makoto, if something happens to me, Hina... Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never
So
mind.
then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Oof. That's ominous. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
See.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 blah, blah, no. I don't have the energy for this. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about a motive. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a thing for a thing. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah? So what about it?
Other words.
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey,
So, guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Exclamation mark. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura. Well, what are you talking about? There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Ellipses. Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills, chills.
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right? Well, he's wrong. There's just no way. Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. Ellipses. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? That he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. But what? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact, because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind. Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternative reality fairy tale?
Possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Possible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura. If you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that. You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her. Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
See.
I see. So even now you've taken aim on our lives. You're wrong. I'm telling you. Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice? It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please, stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this. How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat
I'm
them.
sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean, if you both go down?
Hina,
Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again. But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Sakura!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym, and then...
This is a school announcement. It is
Honestly,
now
yes, you probably
10
could.
p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
Terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy. Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was. That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway.
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't.
But I
I'm a
don't,
bear.
because I'm a bear. Who? Do you mean like a Discord server?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, yes. We were going to do a thing, but also should save, so I don't have to come back and do all this if I mess something up. Oh right. Usually people go to breakfast. I bet she'll ignore me again. Kyoko, good morning. Yep, she's ignoring me still. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Sigh. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Yeah, well, you know, if she's stonewalling you, what are you gonna do? Okay. Kyoko ignoring Makoto really hurts. Ah, Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here? They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. Mastermind's... Are you talking about Sakura? Whoopsies. Oh. I don't have a Discord server.
Stop talking. Naturally.
What the heck?
Oh, wait.
What did you say?
I forgot I had things on auto, so I was like typing and then didn't read. Okay, hold on. Okay. Also, I accidentally put 2 A's in Bellcat. Whoops! Mistakes made. Ha 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 ha. Oops. The mastermind, so you're talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura? All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went on my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against the threat. The threat? Why? Why do you hate her so much? Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets that balance. That's a stupid reason. Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
I'm sorry, Belle. It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. Before you go too far in your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Well, this Bellcat person is, a pretty unhelpful lady? Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said. An eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion,
other
the
words.
hatred. In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
What?
I mean, you're ignoring me, Kyogo, just saying. Not to be petty or anything. That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind, like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
Insane.
Idiot? You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Slap. Owie. Did Owie do it? Owie? Owie? Oh.
What the hell?
Heck yes! Get it, Owie. He deserves it. Honestly, he's been kind of a dickwad this entire time.
You
What the hell?
disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
Oof. She's gotten... That's some harsh words for Aoi. Aoi has been pretty bubbly. I mean, yeah, she's had some moments, but in general, she's been pretty... optimistic? Friendly? Kind of, yeah. And now, like, oof, she is, this is for her, this is some real hurtful words from her, because it's from her. Yeah, like, she's very, very upset. I should have died? Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it, if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hey, Hina, calm
that's
down.
right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That's a stupid cow. How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention. I kinda wanna slap you too, Byakuya, just saying. Slap and then a kick for good measure. Maybe a few kicks. Well, I can always daydream.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with
And
you.
I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Or maybe now is not a good
You
time.
know?
Honestly, yes, I would agree. He's been an asshole this entire time. An overconfident, arrogant asshole. And it's been annoying. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms, one by one. Phew. Oopsies. So, what should I do today? Well, time to go hang out with Sakura as much as possible. Wait, where is she? Is she in a room? Nip. Not on this floor either. They're in the office, music room, chem lab. All right. It's a remarkably big shelf and stocked with all kinds of medicine. All right.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Should I hang out with Sakura for a while? Yes.
I see.
Even if I don't feel like talking? You'll still stand by me? I still don't understand you, Makoto. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Sakura and I grew a little closer to— oh, so they just literally just stood there? Alright. I feel like she would like this, but I also think she would like the— this as well. You really want to give me something so splendid? You know, I'm not quite sure why, but somehow you remind me of him.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, forget I said that. I'm just talking to myself. Anyway, I feel a little better now. Thank you. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I'm not sure why she's in the chem lab. But there is protein in there. She does like her protein. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. I'm so paranoid about the damn hand bra. Stupid hand bra. Fucking hand bra. Dumb hand bra. Hand bra sucks. Damn that hand bra. I'm not over it yet.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need time to myself. I need to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Oh. I'll give Kyoko a shot first. And then... if not, then... I'll come back to Aoi. Maybe she's willing to talk to me now. I don't think so. She was still ignoring me. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't want to see my face. Well. Guess we're talking with Aoi. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone now. I've got a lot to think about. Oh, I guess we're not talking with Aoi. Alright. Okay, who are my options now? Well, not Kyoko, not Aoi, not Sakura. Ugh. So it's Hiro, Byakuya, who I just want to slap, and Toko, who tends to have strange fantasies. Let's talk with Hiro. See, which room is he in? Okay, he's in the main hall somewhere. Right, he's somewhere in this hall. That's where Toko is.
According to the spirits,
I had a dream last night. I saw the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from the school
how
nightmare.
about that?
It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man. Should I hang out with Hero for a while? Yeah, sure.
You know?
Oh, I've got something I want to show you. I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what I meant. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hero a present? Yes. Maybe I should give him a pile of salt to chase off the evil spirits. Skull carved from pure raw crystal. Something skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention and considered moving parts. That does feel like something he'd like. Rock taken from the sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11's composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. Pagan Dancer? A true game designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. The branch from a sakaki tree, commonly used in Shinto rituals, it serves as a connection between humans and the gods. Wow, such mysterious power. This is true blue oop art. Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Seeing Hero so pleased with something I give him makes me happy.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. I looked away. Why are we befriending Hero? Because I tried Sakura. It didn't work. Then I tried Kyoko. She wasn't interested. So then I tried Ali. She was also not interested. This left Byakuya and Toko. And I didn't feel like it for either of them. If I tried to befriend Toko, it felt like something weird was going to happen. If I don't want to befriend Byakuya, he's kind of a jerk right now. So I didn't really want to talk with him. The only other option would be Yasuhiro. So I've got some good news for you. I'm going to give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A
How
discount?
about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. Jesus Christ, that's only a $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store with you. What? When did
Well?
you see it? You won't believe what I saw. It appeared that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. What? I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said? At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Well, wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right. Right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Hero. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Ha 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 ha, you fucking scammer. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated. Based on your experience with him, you just lost the skill, lost in thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Jesus Christ, this person. But also, like, Jesus Christ. It feels like a huge scam. It's a 5th. 1 in 5 chance. But like also it's very questionable the way he goes about it. He's all like yeah, we'll give you a special trial run, but because it's a trial run, no discount, and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, what? Orlo gets lonely, I get stupider. I get more rambly and kind of quieter.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Night feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Foreshadowing. Maybe. I kind of hope, like, we have more time, but at the same time, I kind of hope that we're gonna get to the crime part sooner, so I can be like, yep, time to go to bed. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back, suggesting I should become a crab instead. Why are you assuming there's gonna be a crime? Because this is that game. If they live happily ever after. I think there's several more chapters. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay then, how about to make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular
And
parentage.
that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
If only people could see how Celeste did no crime, they could all live happily ever after. Why isn't she around? Oh no, we lost the chance of a happy ending when Celeste died. Oh, Lamau. She must be busy at school, probably.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to do something about Sakura. I'd better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Or real life. It is Friday night after all. Wow. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh no. Ah, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Here's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
She's not dead yet.
gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. But why? What happened? Well, Took and Hina just, all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze? Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. Jesus. Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it totally set you on fire? Yeesh. Anyway, you totally know an adorable ways. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else. Regardless of which form or which personality, there's some problems here. Yeah, just a little bit. I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help me. Sure thing. Well, Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Yeah, yeah. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was about to see someone's life come to an end. If I ever saw something like that, I'd never be able to sleep again, which would suck. I love sleep. Yeah, never mind the person who actually died, right? Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura? At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
Serious?
Sleep is a huge waste of time. Yeah, about that though. I really want to go to sleep. A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. Nah, it's gonna be a 5 AM stream today. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges, and there she stood before us. Hina? Sakura? You're hurt. What happened? Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Hi kid, I'm ready to go to sleep too. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. Murder? Oh no, are we gonna get a murder?
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this? What is this? Yeah. I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness.
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
I can't forgive them. Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly. Well, me too. Why? Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office, but just a second later. Well, what's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room. I gather that something happened? Honestly, yeah, Sakura's voice is kinda... Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? It's off to Smallville Season 1. Goodbye. But wait, Sakura. Hina sprang to action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... awkward silence. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier. It doesn't matter anymore. Anyways, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it? You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because
because ultimately that means you don't trust me. But no, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind.
That's
I'm
fine.
sorry. It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. She's blushing. Alright. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. There's no point going somewhere else right now. Oh right, I forgot there's a second reaction. What does you want to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there.
So,
Where? Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore. I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Alright. I'm gonna stop here. It's probably gonna be like... I'll probably get to the murder next Friday, and then I assume... I don't know how much is left. I might try to get the trial all over with next Friday too, if I get that far. Or I might just, save that for the Friday after that. We'll see. No one got murdered. I know, but I'm tired, and I have to get up in the morning. I mean... It's possible I could maybe do like a surprise stream if I've got time this weekend. We'll see. Maybe. At least to just finish up the day, but like... We'll see. I don't know. I have to think. Like, I have to see if I have time. You're letting Orlo down, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe on Sunday, because Saturday, like tomorrow, I'm busy. Like, I get up early, then I do things, and then I probably will want to nap after I'm done doing the thing, and then, yeah. So I don't know. It'll either be tomorrow or Sunday. Probably Sunday, because Sunday is more free for me. So, yeah. No for like this time to read, but think about the surprise stream. Yeah. I think Sunday is probably more likely than tomorrow, but we'll see. But yes, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna return to the main menu and end this for tonight because I am very tired, and yeah. Alright. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Jesus, my brain is dead. Good night, and yeah. I'm probably just weapon now. Oh no. Yeah. So yeah, good night, guys. Good day to whoever is having daytime. And yeah, I'll probably see about maybe streaming on Sunday instead of my usual thing. But yeah, rest well, everyone, and see you next time. Thank you, Crystal. And also welcome Crystal, first time chat, so yeah. Have a great night too. Yeah.